But yes, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, possibly for you. Welcome back to EverSiege. So, I was messing around a little bit just to kind of see what I could get done if I wanted to continue playing it more. And the answer is yes. So, I've unlocked 2 other war gears, Thalos and Vandius. Something like that. Thalos I really like, actually. He's very attack speed focused with stealth, although his stealth consumes an absolute ton of energy per second. Yeah, even more than Berserker, which is funny enough. So I'm gonna try Vanadius. I'm gonna say Vanadius. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm assuming. So he has a longsword and shield. I don't have any other essence or war gear upgrades. I did unlock Frost, which I haven't tried yet. So I am trying to do the summon build that we talked about last time. Now the other thing too is we unlocked distortions. I think I can see them from here, yes. So distortions are like negative affixes pretty much that give you bonuses at the end of the mission, so better rewards. We are at age -3, so you start at -1, I believe, or is it 0? This is 0, and then I am on -3. So they have 30% more HP and damage, which is kind of rough. But now there is cataclysms. So they are elemental hazards that randomly happen and are really a pain in the butt. So, for example, one of them is a large lightning storm that just happens around you. You have to dodge all the lightning mid-combat. I'm assuming later you can have multiple active at a time. No, it says only 1 at a time, but you can have up to 7 during the run. Okay. We have vine wraiths, which are kind of like living plants or carnivorous plants. We also have the dark elves, which are honestly a pain in the butt as well. They have a really high damage. They have, like, I would say average-ish health. But they have a nasty habit of laying traps that do a ton of damage and lock you in a small area. So, yeah. But I'm wanting to continue past this because this distortion that it has is a pain. So, a thunderstorm, okay. Which I'll get into in a moment. As far as unlocks, I primarily went just to unlock each building so that we can try them out. I haven't gotten any upgrades for them yet. Some of them are pretty fun, like generating extra gold every minute per tower. Upgraded the mine, so miners carry 10 extra gold per trip. Mage Tower Beam, dealing more damage the longer it's on the same target. We have a free evolution and artifact at the start. Last time we had the edicts already. And this one is just starting with some extra gold, and you'll see why that's very important for the mission, or the map we're doing right now. So, if we go to distortions, you can turn them on or off. However, you don't get the reward. And by doing those is how you get your shards in order to upgrade the essences. So you do want to do these. It also gives you 50% bonus to your echoes, which is nice. So, portals can only be used once a day. That's honestly fine. You can go back to the same portal, you just can't launch from the same portal. So, from example, if I use the base portal to get to, I don't know, the right side, I can still use the right side portal to get back to base, but then I won't be able to use the base to get anywhere else. But this one, Improver Start, players start with minus 300 gold, is a huge issue, especially when you're trying to get stuff set up early. So that is why I ended up upgrading this. So we're actually getting an extra 300 to start. So it kind of cancels it out. So, yeah. Again, there's more upgrades I want to get. I'm not sure exactly what I want to start with. Town Portal. Actually, I might pick up right now. That is probably a handy one. I would like to get this. An additional skill slot so we can have 3 instead of 2. But let's get started. So, yep. Level 2. So I did spend a shard to level him up. Same with Frost. And we have the Frost Sentinel, which is essentially like the Treant we were using before, but Frost version. But this one degrades at a much faster rate. This one is 1 per second. This one is 10 per second. However, it starts with more flat HP, it looks like. This is 100 times rage. This is 1,000 plus 50 times rage. So, yeah. And I did take a look at this. I found this out. All damage applies its effect. And what I mean by that is, for example, if I deal frost damage, let's just say the comet, it will always apply the frost effect, which is this, I think 40% reduced movement speed. Same with poison, same with bleed, anything like that. It's the damage. You don't have a innate chance to do it. Like if I hit them with a bleed or a poison skill, generally it's not 50% chance to poison. It will always happen unless the skill says otherwise. So that's good to know. I also do like Charisma for the soldiers. Those are pretty cool too. Shadow I unlocked, and it is very fun on Thalos. So Shadow's passive is become invisible whenever you're walking and out of combat. So as long as you're out of combat and walking, you are invisible all the time, and you remain invisible for 1 second after entering combat, but that actually scales with tactical, so it can last a lot longer too. The important thing is running is when you're just moving naturally out of combat. Walking is when you're moving in slow motion, which is generally what happens when you attack. Right? Which I will show you in a second here. So the funny thing is that there's modifiers that we can get that say regenerate 300% of your HP while stealthed and grant you a massive amount of movement speed while you're stealthed. This just lets us be stealth all the time. So that was fun. But let's get started here. So yeah, we got our skills. And this is what happens when you evolve your war gear. You get up to 3 starting ones, and you can pick from any that you have previously obtained. So I will, if I can, I might be choosing ones that I don't have already. We'll see add to collection on the top of the choice in order to tell that's something that we haven't chosen before. Sprinter is fun. I was using this previously. Increases your run speed by a percentage of your rage, which again is pretty fun because we are building rage for both of our abilities. Take your breath, energy regeneration is also very nice. And one thing to note is a lot of these are icons. These are not rarity. The icons above it stipulate what it scales with. So both of these scale with the rage because they have the rage symbol above them. Some of them don't have it because they don't have a scaling factor at all. So again, just a good thing to note. This one's also fun if you have things that are weak to bleed in your map. Unfortunately, we don't. Our two main enemies are thunder, damage, and resistance. Dark elves have thunder, damage, and resistance. And vine wraiths are weak to poison but deal bleed. But the problem is these two do not have any weaknesses. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. So Master of Tempest might be a good start to starting with additional soldiers if we're doing Fate. Increasing your attack damage while you're in the kingdom. We generally start in the kingdom. Oh, also, so the kingdom is generally like near the center lane. I haven't really experimented with it yet to see exactly where it ends, but the jungle camps and stuff is called the Wildlands, so that is different. Just so it's not just your side of the map and the enemies, from what my understanding. So just be aware. Extra experience points is also nice. Enemy units killed by you reduce your cooldown is also super nice. So this one, for example, says increases the base value against creatures in the Wildlands. So there you go. And this is the one I was talking about. Increases run speed by 33% when invisible or in ghost state. So you can just get that right away. I haven't played with any of the Frost abilities, so I don't have any of their Ascension upgrades yet. So that's going to be something new to test out. And yeah, let's get going. I honestly like Sprinter just because the movement speed is so huge. Early on, it's not very much, but even getting a few points of rage, which we want anyway, really does help getting around. Which is a big issue, especially with these modifiers we have, or distortions. So, yeah. I'm going to test the volume a little bit here because I changed it a little bit, so hopefully it's more balanced. That is one thing they need to tweak, I will say that. Is it also doesn't save your audio settings, like when you load in. Okay. Let's see. Let's do maybe 60. There we go. Alright, so first of all, it's level. So the passive, and these are all the abilities he gets, so we'll go over this first. Guard. So the shield guy is obviously based around protecting your soldiers. Which is why I want to try him with the Frost Sentinel and the Treant. So activates the guard in a 600 radius around you. Damage inflicted on you and friendly units in the area is reduced by 40%. And while it's active, you can't run, and your speed is reduced by 30%. You have a Slam, which strikes the ground to create 3 fracture lines that also explode and deal damage. Then we have Shield Throw, which throws a shield, and then it returns. Pretty self-explanatory. And while you have Guard up, it changes to You Shall Not Pass, which is kind of like a slam attack inside the guard area, I think. That's what it was doing before. As for our passives, with our nature passive, we have the Resurrect. But for Frost, we have Nightblade. During the night, auto attack and power strikes have 20% chance to apply Frozen effect. And Frozen have their movement speed reduced by 40% for 6 seconds. I think we'll take that. This will add it to our collection because we haven't gotten it before. We are going to be very tanky, so for every 1,000 HP lost, enemy units in a radius around you are pushed back. We can grab that. I do like stacking the health recovery here. And we're probably going to want Rage early on, if we can get it. There we go. But again, it can be a little rough to start with. Oh, I got the stun off there. So it seems to do damage both directions. I am not familiar with him. I'm so sorry. Town portal is T. I was trying to... Oh, he didn't jump. The other one did. They have very fast attacks. And this is... Oh, okay, I gotta fall back a little bit. This is the lightning storm. It sucks that it's going already. And I don't think we get, like, any sort of health regeneration increase while we're here in the base, which is a little unfortunate. Let's take a look up here. Oh, I missed. Oh. And this is why the lightning storm is a pain in the butt. Grab this guy. Let's grab auto attack damage. I don't think it's this far back, yeah. This is our treasure hunt. There we go, it's over. We definitely have to help this, because this is one of the problems I have early on too. Oh, I also forgot to grab the quest. Construct a building. And we have an edict. Increase soldier production for every restored domain and mine. And then I want to get the siege workshop early, because I have been picking up expert engineers, which produces 1 additional catapult for every 2 passing days after buying this. So getting this right away is super nice. Also, I found the electrified effect is terrifying. Especially when you have minions. So you can see he's taking damage over time, but it actually will jump to nearby units, which is obviously not great if you have summons. We have to protect our little dude here. Yeah, and this is the unfortunate part of just... Holy cow. We're pretty weak early on until we actually get our first minion. I do want to run up here, so I can get... Not quite enough yet. I want to get our first tower built. Let's go for tactical and rage. That works. Costs a lot of energy to do, though. There we go. You explode when killed. After using You Shall Not Pass, guard gains increased damage mitigation for a short time. An additional 20%. So 60% damage reduction. But the duration scales with fate. Yeah, let's take that. This is adding it to our collection anyway, so it's obviously good. Okay, let's try our Ice Sentinel here.
We must act swiftly. The flames of war have reached our gates.
Yeah, so they're going to get some attacks on Bastion now. Interesting. I thought it was like an actual unit, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's static.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Okay. That is not what I thought it was.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
I'll probably take this guy on now. Oh, I thought I was out of range of that. But I was incorrect. I'm also used to the faster attacking guy, because I was playing him before now. Let's get that mage tower up. Mage tower with the Chronomancer's guild is a great way to get some money flowing, especially early on, I found.
The tower has been restored.
So yeah, So these are the Vine Wraiths. And they have a nasty habit of being able to spawn more of themselves. They also do bleed damage, so you gotta kind of pay attention to that. And we can find these plants around, which will give us our potions. I am gonna go for the healing one first. Let's go for range. So I would like some more range. I'm just going to kind of explore a little bit for right now. Found the lair. Just so I can find all the stuff on the map here. Oh, not quite range. There we go. So how much do we need for Chronomancer? 200. Okay. So those are like the buildings I try and prioritize first. Oh, we got a huge wave pushing now too. That's not good. We should actually level up though from this, so we might not get the tree yet, but let's see. Distract them with our sentinel here. Clear their shields with that. There we go. When destroyed, the Frost Sentinel explodes, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Well, that's pretty nice. Cooldown of your inactive skills recover twice as fast. Inactive skills. Huh. We'll go with Shattering Blast, though. So that seems very helpful right now. Gotta be a little bit closer here. There you go.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city.
Yep,
We must
unfortunately.
act swiftly.
Archers do a lot of damage here.
Flames of war have reached our gates. Stand strong.
So we're going to take a little bit of damage here, but honestly, I don't think we can avoid that right now. Woo! Nice level. I think we just need to get some more units on the field here. See, the problem is, watch. Yeah, see, it just jumps and spreads to them, and then it will spread back. So they're kind of like perpetually... Oh. Applies to all friendly units around you. Which is the frozen effect on attack. That would be nice. I think I'm going to get this, though, because we are stacking some fate up. And I think the first thing I'm going to do is get this second tower up here, too. So then we have our first barrier gate here.
Until the reckoning.
Alright, what's our task for the day? Fate Amp would be nice. We have a couple things with it. But I think I want the gold. We can take a look here. So if we look at Kingdom, we can see northwest of our mage tower should be somewhere in there, the gold mine.
A tower has been restored.
Oh, this is actually pointing us to one over here. We also have our tree now. So, I mean, hey, if they want to sit there and attack him, I am perfectly okay with that. Auto attack range, yeah. Yes, hit the tree. Max HP and Fate. So this is another type of potion, which is cooldown reduction, the arcane potion. However, maybe. Frost Sentinel and Tree Sentinel, I'll call them for now, do have 60-second cooldowns. And we have movement speed scaling through Rage right now, so let's take the cooldown reduction, I think. Oh, there's another one. Reflects damage taken. So this is one of the Sisterhood. That's the trap I was talking about. 200 damage per hit. It's a bit of a pain in the butt. Get that there. So goes through targets, so gotta get out of that. Because again, even if you're not the one that triggered it, you will get hit by it. There we go. During the night, your cooldown reduction is increased by 50, or have a chance to resist restraining effects, including stun, root, movement. Yeah. Especially because we have the Dark Elves here. So it's telling me to go up to this gold mine, which is interesting.
You have unearthed an eldritch.
There is 2 of the sisters there, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that, I think, yep. A trap. Nice sentinel. As long as they're mad at them and not me, I am happy. Oh, that's another trap. There we go. Alright, second gold mine acquired. Give us some extra gold, which will allow us to pick up the Chronomancer Council, which will give us some ongoing money. I actually don't want to grab the portal right now, I think, because we will have a mission to do so. Let's go for some extra rage here, because that is also movement speed. Increase the heal. So what are we stacking? Extra soldiers, mitigation, and cooldown on resurrect. Sure. I'm just gonna wait a second here. Oh, he's almost dead actually. That sucks. Alright. We're getting into nighttime here. Oh, she's mad at me. So yeah, look at all the traps she leaves down. deflect damage. Just kind of scouting a little bit here too. Creature lair. Oh, their plant. Resistances are nice, but I'm gonna go for the extra cooldown, I think. I don't think I really need it right now.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Yeah, I was debating whether or not to actually take this here, but I think I'm going to.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
See, even though she hit him with the lightning ability, it bounced to me, so now I'm taking damage. We have some arcane amp with the frost explosion, so let's take that because it gives us the extra 2 rage as well. Let's get the Night Order actually as well. That'll give us some extra minions pushing. Extra cooldown reduction. Honestly, I prefer taking the HP percent heal. I just realized that they're going to be jumping on me here. Let's go for more fate. Ow, ow, ow. There is the armed force coming. I'm going to grab this, and then I'm actually going to teleport back. But yeah, you see the lightning bouncing between us, so it's kind of almost a counter to minion builds, which I don't know how I feel about. And then we can grab the extra XP. I'm going to save that. Because then we're going to run into the big wave here. That's why I wanted to get the XP bonus here. We're just going to throw that right in the middle. Resurrect with 100% HP and all skill cooldowns, or increase fate while indoors. Dungeon, creature lair, crystal tomb, or during the night. I mean, we want more waves and stuff like that, and the defense during the night, so I actually don't mind that. But I think this is pretty important too. I really like that. I wonder if the fate barrier applies to... And that's the slam, it said. Can't see the gate health, unfortunately.
Bastion is next.
Just gotta kind of clear these guys out here. If I could, I would like to get around and hit the archers, but the problem is they got melee guys here too. And the siege catapults. Enemy unit killed by you gets gold. That's nice. I haven't gotten that one. No one on the map is dealing fire or acid damage, so that doesn't matter anyway, even though it would be new for us in the collection. And we gotta go back to the base here and help out. Because again, they're cutting off all of our soldier spot or our mining gold by defeating the guys as they run through here.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city. We must act swiftly.
There we go. At least we were able to clear them here. Couple more seconds until the the next day. We don't have a ton of scaling on our passives. It's more our abilities right now, our scaling Rage and Fate. Oh, there's some Fate. Perfect. Yeah. Alright, what is our quest? Construct a building at the Bastion? Sounds good to me. Let's take a look. So obviously, Elder's Blessing is going to be really good here, because most of the enemies in the lane are going to be doing thunder damage. So getting 25 resist to all of our guys is pretty nice. We also have synergy bonuses here with the Siege Workshop, the Knights Barracks, and the Antiques Market. I think I'm going to get the Antique Market, because this will provide us income during the day, and the synergy with the Temporal Bazaar will actually give us money at nighttime, which is also nice. Be a little careful here, but should be good. Rage and Arcane. Don't mind that. Yeah, we're still getting lightning struck here. I think I'm going to upgrade the gold mine as well here with our money. Give us extra people to move gold around. Fortunately, we just have the tree. Oops, wrong button. That's a trap. Problem is they don't have a lot of health right now, so they die pretty quick. And look at that. Did not deal much damage to them. Although we do have our Sentinel back up now. So I'm just going to quickly grab that.
The elemental forces swell. A cataclysm is upon us.
Uh-oh. Cataclysm. I'm sorry, I'll be back. Let's see, we have the life fountain I want to hit with the ultra power. Wisdom tree up top. So if you're going with recovery flow, it's very good to get as many as possible. I think what I'm going to do as well is start getting the next mage towers down. Extra fate amp. Let's go for resistance, because we're taking a lot of elemental damage the entire time. So this will give us more income. It's going to cost a decent amount, but cooldown reduction. More heal.
A tower has been restored.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is what I mean by it's very dangerous with all the lightning. Yeah, let's grab the fate.
You have found one of our lost domains.
As long as you don't stand still, you generally are okay with the storm, but still have to be a little careful, because it really does hurt. Let's grab the Rage, which is already increasing our movement speed. So we built the stone quarry now, and the stone quarry will kind of change how our catapults work a little bit here. Does it show? Here we go. So adds a catapult to each bastion wave, and if you have Siege Workshop, you get an additional unit per wave. And they have an upgrade. So this one's benefiting them. I want to get transport carts. But right here, Trebuchet Workshop. Upgrades your catapults into trebuchets, which is nice. I don't really care about that either, so that's fine. Increases guard damage mitigation, scales with fate, or auto attack range scaling with arcane. I mean, we do have a decent amount of arcane. I think we'll go with the guard. And then let's see here. Rage, I'll take that. Tactical and rage, sure.
You have found one of our lost domains.
So this is the Temporal Bazaar. So it actually generates gold during the night, while the other one generates gold during the day. And then I believe it has another upgrade that allows it, improves gold generation during the day and night for Temporal, and then increases the quantity of artifacts proposed each day. So that's nice. All resistance. Okay, so these are the seeds I was talking about. You kind of need to kill these because they will spawn more of them and more of them. And it's kind of endless unless you defeat them all, so gotta do that. And then wherever they go, they'll leave a trail, which you don't really want to step in. And again, all of that's bleed damage as well. Ow. Get through here. Increase max HP and rage. Take that. I'll put that portal in. Yeah, see, look at it. It's spread already here. Oh, he moved. Okay. Get over here, you. I am watching the lane right now. I'm just gonna sit here and take the damage, I think. And we need to get going, because it's hitting our first tower. Wait, what? Oh, there's another one alive there.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Let's do auto attack damage. Artifact, do you have something good? Gain fate armor. Yes. Thank you very much.
We have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
I'm just gonna run by it here. I think I took a little too long, unfortunately. I was hoping to reach here before the second protection gate went down.
Bastion is next.
I'm I'm going to throw our Ice Sentinel in the middle of their archers, first of all. I'm going to throw you in the middle here. And then we're just going to try and clear out as many as we can. Pop our cooldown potion. See, we have a decent amount of catapults now, and then those will all be upgraded into trebs later. Again, the problem is the damage we're going to take from this wave. So I'm going to try and get as many of them as I can here. That damage explosion should hit most of them.
Toward the
Not quite enough.
We must act swiftly.
Now I do have the resurrect here, so I'm going to use it because it'll give me full recharge on my abilities as well. And we'll get to summon that there. Keep clearing all these guys out, and then we'll head and deal with these leftover archers. Like that. What do we get? Frost and thunder damage down, or increase skill damage. Let's go for damage reduction, I think. I'm just going to wait the 3 seconds until we can grab this. Alright. Quest. I mean, both of these are fine. We're going to restore the domain anyway, so let's do that. Get our edict. Bastion gains max health for each domain restored. That might be handy. Setting traps is a little late. So let's get that. During the night, cooldown reduction is increased. It's not terrible, but I kind of want to get our soldiers up and running. I can't believe there's like nothing right here. That's a huge gap. So yeah, we'll get the bazaar set up. Bazaar. There you go. We have Altar of Power here. Let's just deal with these guys here. Yeah, look how much damage the tree does, though. It attacks super slowly, but if you build your rage up, it hurts. Let's go Rage and Arcane. I'm going to save my Ice Sentinel. I couldn't move around that for some reason. Okay, gold mine up and running. Extra max HP. I threw a seed down already. There we go, got it. I'm definitely not used to having such a slow attack speed, that's for sure. I guess we could also be using our defense here to reduce the damage that they would take. Like, increasing it, like, the problem is our auto attack speed is so slow. Is it worth getting from 0.8 to 0.9? Or increase our max energy by 25%. So I'm going to go with that. Okay, so we'll turn that on. Increases gold. I think I want to get the knights set up. I do want to promote the city watch as well. Did we... I don't remember. Did I get the knight order already? I did. We have enough gold. I think I'm going to push and get the next protection gate set up. Almost. Okay, there we go. But yeah, sorry, you see this slower movement speed that you have when we're attacking? That is what the game considers your walking. Oh no, he spread. There we go. Because again, the more towers we have, the better. Energy and rage, yep. Extra rage here. I'm gonna go grab the plant. Decent chunk of HP. Elemental resistance. Oh my goodness, look at all the catapults we have here. That's funny. Try and angle it as best we can here. Clear the archers out. It's a little strange. In this game, I find that the different like unit types themselves actually are substantial in their differences. So these guys only deal like 21 damage to me. If I wait by the archers, they do like similar damage, but like sometimes it feels like a lot more. I'm not quite sure if there's like a bonus or something that they have.
The night is falling.
But I also have resistance to them right now, so that probably comes into play a little bit. I'm not trying to upgrade you right now, I'm trying to clear all these off.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
I like how it's attacking that for me. I do want to get the life fountains. And I would like to clear the creature lair. I might be able to do that. I have to go all the way around. One of the fast attacking war gear I was talking about before actually has an ability where you launch and like up into the air and throw a explosive knife down pretty much. You can actually use that to get over gaps in trees like this, which I think is pretty cool. I kind of missed that. Also, there is another option now that it costs rage, or whatever option it is, and you get max health, plus an additional 50 per day. Which can be super nice, obviously. Yeah, I don't think that's probably the best direction for you to go, my friend. And we throw our shield through here and just do some ground slams to help us out. Oh, I didn't realize number 2, your second ability actually has a separate cooldown when you're in guard. That's cool. Doesn't look like it depletes when you're not in it, though. Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, we almost have our Ice Sentinel. There you go.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Increase Faust, Impulse, or Radius of the Sentinel by Tactical, or additional fractures are created at the end of each fracture, based off of Rage. I do like Glacial Mantle, but because we haven't gotten much Tactical Amp at all this game, I'm going to go with Splinter. So, I mean, I kind of want to see what it looks like anyway. I want to see if it fractures off the fractures, or if it's literally just extra fractures on the first one. Let's see. Oh, it is double. It's extra chaining fractures. That's pretty nice. Protect our guys a little bit here as we push through into the archer swarm. Yeah, getting that frost explosion on death upgraded would be nice as well. Mostly from a range point of view. Doesn't cover much right now. Yeah, I really like that. Those chain explosions. That's pretty cool. Not quite enough for that yet. That damage reduction sure is nice, though. That's for sure. Look how speedy we are now. We can almost outrun the shield. That's pretty funny. So yeah, it keeps going for a ways, actually.
Only 2 days remain.
Okay, let's see. Upgrade 2 towers of any type or gain 2 levels. We're almost at level 10. I think that's doable. When you're healed, cooldowns decrease. That's pretty nice. I also want to get the Tamer's Paddock. So this will give us the doggos. But more importantly, Warhorse. The Knights Barracks now also produce mounted knights instead of knights, and mounted crusaders instead of crusaders. And then we're going to get Promote the Town Watch. So you gain a mounted crusader for every 7 soldiers you have. And we have 14. Town Hall is only producing 5, but Mobilization's producing 7, and we're producing an additional 2 of them from Fatebound, which is nice. So now we have 14 soldiers, 5 catapults, 10 mounted crusaders, and 6 warhounds. Again, we are producing so many catapults now because of taking that upgrade early, which is why I really like doing it. How do I want to do this here? Life Fountain, Altar, Shrine, Artifactor, then we'll take the Creature Lair. The Creature Lair, if we are able to get through it successfully, will give us a decent amount of XP, so that should level us. Yeah, we can fight these guys here. Oh, well, they decided to put down, like, a ton of seeds right away. But we can deal with that, luckily. Smack him with the shield. Oh, put another one down right before he died. He is so much more damage than us. Holy cow. Oh, they're spreading. I think he's stuck in the wall there. Which works just fine for me. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I can't get through there. Okay, Ice Sentinel, you'll have to deal with that while we take on the seed. There we go. Awesome. That's a lot of rage. I haven't seen what's over here yet either, so I kind of want to take a quick look. We got the big guy here. Actually, I don't think I fought this guy yet. All I know is we really want to take those out of commission. Another one already. Come on. There we go. Where are you going? So sometimes I see this a little bit, where I'm not sure what's going on, but they seem to kind of just, their AI seems to stop for a moment. I'm gonna take these seeds out. Because the seeds will spawn more seeds, trust me, I've seen that, and it's a pain in the butt.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Uh-oh. That means we don't have enough soldiers pushing right now, even in the daytime. Oh, yes. It definitely had a bit of an easier time with the other character. Although, I think we'd be doing better if we had the summonable soldiers instead of the Ice Sentinel. Because again, I thought it was one like the Treant where it actually moves around, but evidently that was not the case. Rage and Tactical sounds great. Okay, so we're gonna get Sacred Shrine. I think I'm going to... so we don't want them dealing thunder damage. That's funny. Catapult projectiles now bounce one time in a straight line. Extra gold production during the night. Increases the number of soldiers produced by 3 for each economical building, which we'll grab, so we have 3. So that's an extra 9, which produces an extra soldier, which is actually a crusader, which is actually a mounted crusader. This one's pretty good too, if you can find it. That's probably worth it We're on day 5 though, so Artifactor, do you have anything I want?
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Cooldown reduction is increased when you're under 60% HP. That's not too bad, actually. But I'm really... I don't think we'll have enough time to do the creature layer, but we'll give it a shot. We just have to pay attention here.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
So his bite does a lot of damage too. He does like a triple hit. And then the sweep as well. And then again, he can throw out these smaller guys that are actually the big guys from outside, so... Yeah, I won't be able to do this, I don't think. Unfortunate. Because we have the wave pushing already. Why can't I leave? There we go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Frost Sentinel. Not as much as I thought I would be. Because again, I thought it was more of a soldier unit. But that's okay. No for next time. I'll probably grab... I'm not sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's pretty nice for this kind of situation, though.
Enemy has breached the
One thing I'm really looking for is there is an upgrade you can get for potions that when your potion is currently ongoing, you cannot lose a rage. Or your focus. So your main resource that you have from your class. So you pretty much can just spam your spells for a little bit. Which is pretty nice, actually. Oh my goodness. You know what? I actually might want to go down here, funny enough. Just because I have my revive available, so it will refresh all of our abilities for us. We can put our tree down, we can put our ice down. And just smack them. Now, unfortunately, we're probably not going to get the double level up that I was hoping to get, but that's okay. Just want to take these guys out here. Auto attack speed is increased by Fate Amp. That sounds good to me.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls. Bastion is next.
Its town portal still is not. Yeesh. Let me just do. Summon him there. I don't remember. I didn't get it. Okay. I need to pick up our guy from over here. And our healing. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh yeah, look at how fast the mounted knights move. And they're tanky too. They only have 900 compared to the others, which is alright, but...
Hurry, my child. We have but one day left.
The problem is they're getting super tanky already. Yeah, 1200 HP. Well, sorry, 1200% more HP. which is insane in and of itself. Are we able to do this one? I also don't know. Ooh. I mean, that really only helps the explosion. So I guess we'll go for the gold. For every 2,000 HP lost, your cooldown is refreshed. That sounds nice. That's nice too, but I think I want to go with the guild so that I can pick up increase auto attack, damage, and health per economic building purchase by 50%. Mounted Crusaders and Soldiers gain extra fate. More Crusaders and Soldiers per mine. So we'll get those two. So I'm going to go up here and try and see if I can do this creature lair. It's telling me to go this way, though, so we can take out the camps. We should be strong enough now. Oh. Cooldown reduction. Nothing that... Actually, there might be something down here, because I don't... No, okay. I always want to check these because there is a small range to actually detect the plant life for upgrading your potions, so... I'm gonna wait here because that one's gonna hit as well, yep. Just do some extra slams here. Having that extra focus is really nice. Tactical and fate, sure. There is an ability that we can get sometimes that will increase the range that we can detect the plants, which I kind of want to do a potion run at some point. This is a good test, actually, because the other one is the same as her. Dodge and lay the traps. Oh, stunned. So yeah. Depending on the distance she travels, the more traps she lays, which can be a pain in the butt. Still on cooldown, okay. Yeah, this is... I just think the cooldown on the Frost guy is so long that it's not doing as much as I need it to. Especially when they are able to run away like that. And essentially render it useless. Unless they decide that they want to take a trip back the way they came. They definitely do enough damage to kill it, though, if they really want to. Rage and Arcane. Let's go for Fate. Alright, let's see if we have enough to do this. I don't think we do, but we'll find out. Gonna charge here. Oh, I got hit by the trap. Alright. He also got hit by the trap again.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Oh my goodness. And that's what I mean by, they are a little rough. I'm gonna take this. Reduces the damage that the crystal takes by half. So if you die when you don't have resurrection available, it teleports you back and you resurrect. However, it does damage the crystal, like Bastion itself.
The night is here.
And it can do a lot of damage, especially later on. So I want to get the monks. Temple of Fate. They will heal. When interacting with a sacred shrine, monks and war priests grant an aura of invulnerability for friendly units for 30 seconds. I don't really have one nearby. One up here, one here, but that's it, I think. I mean, if we make it up here in time for the big wave, maybe. I'll wait, because we can purchase it right before it happens. Just in case.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Okay. More Fate. Let's head up here. Max HP and auto attack damage. I guess I have to get through here. Excuse me. Let's see if that worked. Oh, I forgot to... The thing I said I was going to do. Extra healing by 50% per altar of power. Interesting. Well, this is an extra 4, so that'll work. And let's give our guys resistance to thunder damage, since that's all these guys deal. Pretty much. Did I grab you? I did, okay. Always forget. We're just gonna summon our guys here. Try and get through here. So I can be very annoying to them as soon as my guy comes off cooldown here. The catapults obviously hurt a lot.
Of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
I don't know if we have enough guys for this, unfortunately. Oh, no. We did get our resurrect though, so we'll be able to summon them right away. Have to wait for the Trebs to launch all their stuff before we summon, or else we're gonna get caught again. That is funny how much knockback that has. We are helping out our guys by keeping the catapults away, because these are going to be the ones that are going to clear most of our units.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls. Bastion is next.
And the archers are also pretty good at it. Almost there. Yes, hit yourself. So we got that damage reflection. Oh, hi there. I would love to grab you. 225%. Well, not percent, but cooldown reduction. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's throw our guy up here. And I don't have this healing shrine available, sadly. That's not good. Our tree really puts out a lot of damage, but it's can he live through it is the question to do more. And the answer is no, sadly. Alright, we got our cleric's healing here, which is nice. Oh, we leveled up. Extra experience. It's not bad. Doesn't seem like they heal very much, though. Alter power twice, we can definitely do that. New edict. Friendly units are produced 10% faster. What do we have here? Regain all fate armor. We only have 3, I think, total. Yeah. I think I'm okay. Because we're going to lose it really quick. We can buy some, pick up our mercenaries, though. Tower upgrade costs going down would be nice. Extra archers would be good here. And then we're going to try and save up and get the archery building itself, I think. I guess can't see my mouse. Just help them out here by sitting in the middle. Of course, the downside of doing that is the fact that makes it so we can't use our repercussion slam. Alright, got some more healers coming in. Okay, so that should be the wave. Good to go. Do I want tactical? Yes. Okay. We also have the treasure hunt, which I just realized we have to do as well. So treasure hunt is an interesting one. It gives you this little map and you just have to find it on your mini-map and go to it. Which I think is like somewhere over here. No. Say it again. So it's in the red area as well. It might be in an area we didn't explore up top here yet. No, I think it's right here. Right there. Okay. So let's go up. We'll activate this portal, teleport to this portal, get the sacred shrine, get the treasure, altar of power, life fountain, altar of power. Yeah. All right. This mine is fully upgraded.
Are halfway through our defenses.
Yeah, they just have a pretty decent amount of base damage now. Ooh, rage. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. And now you can see our movement speed is actually getting really nice now. That was very loud for some reason. Oh. Yeah, take out the seed, please. Oh, he did not take out the seed. Okay, you know what? You go deal with him. I'll deal with him. Unless he throws more roots down. Which he just did. Gotta remember to actually drink the potion to reduce my cooldowns. Now our little tree guy hits them for almost 700 damage every time he attacks. 675 damage. Which is nothing to scoff at, actually. Oh my goodness, he did it again. Wow, that went for quite a while. Oh, he went around, okay. Let's go get him. I think it, like, amplifies the sound every time it continues, which is kind of funny. There we go. Can I get through here? Yes, I can. Resisting effects is nice. But that's more if we had... the other stuff ongoing. Okay, I want to see what artifact he has here first, and then we'll go up and get the other one. Invisible? Nope. We are not really ever invisible. I don't know if that's worth it right now. I will grab you, though. And I believe it was somewhere right here. Okay. So now it's going to make us do another one. And then this one should lead to the actual treasure. So where are you? Not there. Right here beside the gold mine, I think. So we'll go power, fountain, shrine. Grab that as well. Actually, we might want to save the shrine because we have the invulnerability upgrade.
Night is falling. Prepare yourself.
For our priests. Or monks, sorry. So that might be worth holding on to. Let's upgrade these to trebuchets. Then, yeah, let's head this way. But yeah, all of our extra movement speed right now is just from...
Are attacking.
Yeah, we're in Infinite Night now, which is kind of a problem. Let's go for cooldown. Oh, that's the big wave right there. Okay, let's grab that. So this should make the... Oh, the ore is quite small, actually. Alright. So this should be a legendary, which is why I'm trying to go for it here. Oh, we got one more. Let's see. I think it's on this side again. Yeah, right here by the stone quarry. In the lane. Okay. Oops. It is a bit unfortunate not having the speed potion. Because it really gets you moving. There was also one that was interesting I got before, where it was that we could mount up on a horse, which was an interesting one. Okay, where was it again? Hold on. Right here. Straight north. There we go. Legendary shard. Increase arcane amp by 20. Fate armor by 5 and arcane by 5. Speed and rage. I mean, we... And the only thing that's really benefiting from arcane amp right now is the explosion, right? Everything else is fate. Yeah, okay. That's kind of unfortunate, because we have a lot of speed already, but... I mean, if we had something that increased our damage based off our movement speed, that would be cool. Some more max HP, and we'll put our guys in here.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
That is a lot of fissures now. Boom, 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 boom. That's hilarious. I don't think we'll win this one, unfortunately. It's not looking like it, but that's okay. Let's help our guys out. I am surprisingly tanky with this on. It just burns through our energy super quickly. Oh, there's our trebuchets, by the way. Very nice.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
We just might not have enough meta upgrades. That is scaling off our fate actually quite nicely as well. But just how fast they die, even though they should have a decent amount of HP. Ooh. While on guard, movement speed is no longer reduced. Sounds nice. Let's see. Oh. That's funny. Get those guys up. Try and hit as many as we can with the shield and slams. Next one, I might try the stealth guy again. And show you guys what that one's like. Oh my goodness. Look at the speed on this man. Oh, I guess the hard part is having to balance out that your block also consumes the main slam resource, which again is a bit unfortunate. Oh my gosh, that gets very loud for some reason. New day arises even though it's not daytime anymore. Alright. Ooh. Trying to... These catapults are like the bane of my existence here. Just because they're so tanky at this point. Which is kind of the unfortunate part of when you get into this endless night. It's kind of already clear that you're a little toast. Mostly because of the insane health that they have. An extra 3,300. Gotta kind of run around here until my health regenerates, we can summon. Oh, I just realized that. We can actually have multiple of these guys up at a time. If we get our cooldown low enough, that's pretty funny. I'm gonna use our teleport here, so we can just head back. Grab the regeneration. We could try the creature layer again. Trying to think. That might be... Because the good thing about the creature layer is when you defeat them, that faction will spawn units to help you in that lane. So... Well, I guess the lane is more appropriate because there's only one, but... I'm going to get this first, mostly because my guys are on cooldown. And I kind of want to wait for our potions and everything to be up and running before we try it. Auto attack range would make it a bit safer for us to actually swing at them, so... Okay, let's see. Plant. Frozen boy. Shield. And then we drink a potion. We are starting to get some stuttering a little bit. I wonder why. Holy cow. I think that has to do with my ability that I'm using, because it seems to happen when I use it more than anything else. Let's try it again. Yep. Okay. So I might have to sadly not use that for a bit. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I kind of built a decent amount of damage into it. At least for now. Get out of munch range, so to speak. And yeah, even though we are not losing that much because we have regeneration, our abilities are getting refreshed every, I think, 2,000 damage we take. So I think I'm going to try and focus on getting this guy down first and then deal with the extras. Which could be a bit dangerous, but just to stop him from spawning them even more. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's weird, I've actually never had stuttering in the game yet.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
I'm not bothering with the seed there because it is going to produce one of the tiny ones, which I care a little less about right now, rather than taking the big guys out. There we go. There we go. Legendary upgrade for potion. 20 fate amp for 10 seconds when you use that, or instantly refresh all skills on cooldown. I like that one. Thank you very much. Auto attack range by 35%. I mean, it has to be the energy, I think. Look at all of our ice guys. When performing a critical hit, you have a chance to push enemies back or regain health for each enemy unit killed. Well, I think we're going to do that one, because that's pretty great. And now we should have some plant dudes come and help us out. I don't know if they spawn immediately. Let's see. Now, to be fair, they could have died already. I don't see them here. Don't quite have enough for our archery yet. Oh, they're already hitting our protection gate that recharged up ahead. So we could just put 2 of the ice guys down whenever we want now if we have, because we have the instant refresh. Which is pretty nice. I love the cavalry guys just charging in here. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of trebs. Holy, what is our production right now? Hold on. 37 soldiers, 6 trebuchets, 23 mounted crusaders, 6 warhounds, 2 monks, and 8 archers. Wow. Okay, here comes the large amount of them. I think I'm going to sit here and protect them for a bit. And then we'll put our ice sentinel right in the middle here. And we'll protect them. It would have been nice to find an ability to increase the range of the guard. Probably would have taken that. Holy cow. It might just be so many damage numbers. Okay, we'll do this now. Get that sentinel up. Holy moly. Yeah, the game does not like me looking at that many damage numbers, I guess. Can't handle the rendering. I wonder, hold on a sec. Gameplay. If I turn off show damage, will that help? A little bit. Not a ton, though. Which is funny, because I thought it would actually do a decent amount. A lot of games, when you're having frame stuttering with large armies like that, that's the reason, so... Okay, I'll turn it back on then if it's not going to do that much. So I do like seeing that. So... let's just drop our quality down a little bit then. I don't know if I need to drop it down this much, but it might help for now. Oh my goodness, what was that? I am so sorry for those that were listening to that. Holy. That was deafening for me as well. Yeah, because my CPU and stuff is all fine, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't for something on that end. Okay, so we got 2 ice sentinels over there. That should keep them busy for now.
Enemy has broken through our inner walls. Bastion is next.
Holy. I wonder what's causing that. Because I've had more minions and enemies on the screen than this at once. So I'm not entirely sure. Okay, get our sentinels in there. And we leveled up. Yeah, because like as soon as this pops up, we're fine. Same value, we have none of the same value. Oh, frost fissure. They leave frost areas that deal damage over time. That's actually really good. I wish I knew that scales with arcane amp, because I would have gotten more of it then. Because we leave so many fissures, because it gives you additional ones every time. Well, for us anyway, every time it fractures, it has an additional fracture. Let's try this. So it should leave... yeah, look at them all. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a little hard to put my finger on it, but it's almost like it's... we turned the visual effects almost all the way down, so that's not it either. Like, if I tab, it immediately gets better. So it might be, like, particle effects. Let's get our archery out. We got the achievement Factories of War. Build all production facilities for military in the same run. Very nice. Warhounds gain an additional 50% auto attack damage for each interaction. Sure. Oh, here it is. The mount skill for Siren. You can get the bounce effect too. Extra fate armor for our soldiers. That might help us out. And now I'm more just waiting on our focus to regenerate here. Or energy. Yeah, like imagine that if we scaled up our amplification for Arcane. That's a lot of damage I just took there. Holy cow. I want to see this bounce, though. See. Bounce, bounce, bounce. That's funny. I like that.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Okay. We're gonna have an ice sentinel here in a sec. So we'll pop one down here. Refresh duration, pop another one down. Shield throw, ice slam, and get our treant up. Yeah, I think charisma would be like our saving grace here if we had it. Because then we'd be able to resurrect our own soldiers. I mean, we're holding off for much longer than I thought we would, but I don't think we have a chance of actually getting into the enemy base at this point. This guy here. Tree Sentinel will be able to hit them from behind. This is actually a really nice spot to throw our fissure as soon as we have the energy for it. Like that. Ice Sentinel, another shield throw. That instant cooldown's really nice, actually. Maybe that's the third cataclysm that we got. Obliterate frame rate. Moly.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls.
I mean, if I stand away from it, it actually improves. A little bit, anyway. See. Yeah, so the catapults have 21,450 HP each now. Which is just insane. Considering my auto attack does 70 damage.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Yeah, with the Eternal Night we don't get these refreshing either, which is a little unfortunate. I mean, we managed somehow to clear the wave from the previous night, but now we have the catapults and the reoccurring ones to deal with. Pain. What's their damage potential at? 360% extra raw. Yeah, I think if you're trying to push into the extra waves like this, and the other thing too is even if we don't win, it's not actually that bad that we stay as long as we can. Because I think one of the games we did last time, we lost, but because we actually survived so many days, we got so much more meta currency out of it. So it's not actually like the worst thing in the world either. Now, if I had to guess, this would be our final stand, I guess, so to speak, here. Yeah. After this, I'm going to quickly look and see what they say about their sound balancing. Oh. 1 second, actually, sorry. Sorry, 1 second.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Sorry, they're the ones that called me and I got put on hold already. That is a bit of a weird, unfortunate thing as well. When you're in the Eternal Night, none of the things respawn, so you actually don't really get stronger. Like, we can't continue to stack our regeneration or anything like that because none of the actual fountains and stuff like that regenerate during nighttime, even though it says it's a new day.
Bastion is next.
My only thinking also is, like, I wonder if it's a unit that's doing this, because this has never happened before. This is the first time we actually got the monk. So I wonder if that might be causing an issue. I'll take a quick look.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
That is a lot of dudes. What I can do, though, is throw my frost right here. So that we stall them and slow their movement speed a bit here. so that the ranged attackers don't actually get to meet up with our other guys at the same time. Not that this is gonna do a tremendous amount, but we're faster. We're almost faster than the shield. It disappears before it reaches us. That's funny. Oh yeah, we are totally done here, looks like. But yeah, I will look on the Steam page really quick when this round's over and see if there's any known issues with either a specific unit or something like that. Because even the other day when we were doing the burn build, and that was applying a lot of damage over time, which is doing like percent health calculation, we didn't have as much trouble. The other thing is I haven't played this war gear yet, so it could actually be him.
Our enemy is getting closer to Bastion. Stand firm. Thank you for your...
All right.
Flames of war have reached our gates.
Well, rest in peace, my friends. Rip.
Bastion faces its darkest hour once again. Let courage light your path.
That is insane.
Tonight, our enemy shall feed on our despair.
Ba-boom. I mean, again, though, even though it's a defeat, we still get a ton. Yeah, I think I got more in this from losing than previously winning. So we're getting an extra 75 from the age multiplier and 25 times 2 for the distortions. And then for each day, we get 200 that we survived. Yeah, not too bad. We almost have Wisdom Tree. Offers a new interaction, Sylvan Ritual. Beyond granting their experience multiplier, they can now be used instead to reduce all spell cooldowns for a limited duration during the run. That's cool.
As long as the Veil of Ages stands, defeat will only be temporary, dear champion. This place holds the tools of your destiny. Ensure they are within your grasp before you step into the fray once more.
Yes, okay. Yeah, see, back to normal, okay. So first of all, let me quickly check and see if they have anything on there about it. Steam. EverSiege.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. Yeah, I far surpass like all system requirements. Let's see. Okay, so it seems like it is an actual optimization issue. I think it launched like the end of March, so they are still actively working on it, so that's fine. So it looks like some people have said that enabling a 60 FPS cap in the game, even if you can do better, seems to stabilize some performance and reduces the frame rate drop. Okay. And yes, developers have actively said that they're working on the optimization to fix the frame rate drops, especially on high settings with multiplayer or with lots of enemies and effects on screen. Okay, so it's a known issue. I mean, as long as they're working on it, I can't complain too much. Okay. So let's see, what do we want here? I mean, I'd love the skill slot, but I mean, getting the extra units might be nice. Leveling up faster and rerolls might be good too. Better quality on shards and potions. Let's just upgrade. Extra base damage is nice too. Extra. Let's do an extra monk for healing. Because if you don't beat the current one, you can try it again. I might actually re-roll just to see what we get, but I think I am going to swap over to our blade doggo here. So dual dagger, strike with increasing speed, excellent hit and run tactics. But yeah, he's got a very small attack radius, but every time he actually hits an enemy, he gets a stack up to 10 and increases his attack speed, which is really nice. I mean, I kind of want to see what we can upgrade Comet with. I mean, the tree definitely helps, but like, I really like the stealth. You know, just being invisible all the time when running around. Especially when you get the movement speed up while stealthed. But having the soldiers to help you is really nice. Mostly because of stealth is weird in this game. It says you're invisible, but enemies can still hit you. It's just they don't know exactly where you are when you're not hitting them. It's a little strange. I mean, we could try an arcane amp build. Go for spectral. Let's see. So let's try drop and fog. They both scale with arcane amp, and we can get the upgrade that scales it with poison damage. I don't think you're The Vine Wraiths are weak to poison, which is nice. Increasing the duration is also really nice too. Increasing skill damage also scales with Arcane Amp. See, this one, Flying Blade, increases auto attack range, which scales with Arcane. And there's another one. I'm trying to remember.
Thank you for your patience.
Let's see. So obviously there's this one here, which is auto attack range, but I think there was another one called Enchanted Blade, which increases damage based off of Arcane Amp. I thought I took it before, but it's not that one. Weird. That's specific damage, okay. So I think... I mean, run speed would be nice. Veil Runner, obviously really nice too. Enemy unit killed by you grants gold. Also be nice early on. Oh, one sec. All right, sorry about that. Turn that off. All right, let's get going. It's weird. It gets like super quiet sometimes, and then it's very loud the next. Audio balancing needs some love. So yeah, why don't we try going for Arcane and Fate? Arcane, I mean, Tactical's pretty good too with this. Especially, we're trying to clear creatures and stuff like that. But let's try and limit it to 2 as our focus. So if we do Arcane here, and Fate Amp, that'll help us with soldiers, that'll help us with auto attack damage while in Kingdom, which will help us push out. Yeah, I think that's good. So I think let's start with let's do attack range. Let's give it a shot. The other thing too is because it was fine earlier, the other thing it makes me think of is a memory leak. But if everyone's just saying it's generally just optimization and issues, then I tend to believe them. Because it's perfect right now. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. We immediately got Keeper. Yeah, don't mind if I do. All right. Oh, that's awesome. So if we're doing Rage, Executioner's Edge is really good, obviously, because you can build up really high percentage and it just instant crits pretty much. But this one does not apply to lair bosses, guardians, and unravelers, which is unfortunate. However, when you're invisible, they have a 5% chance to instantly kill enemies. We'll take that. What is our quest? Oh my goodness, I got quest for the Holy Grail flashbacks by saying that. I mean, we have Fate scaling and Tech scaling right away. I think we'll do the Fate one, though. Because I'm pretty sure we have the one close by here. So I'm gonna try something I haven't tried before, I think. I think I'm gonna start with the Tavern. Although that's only soldiers. Because I was thinking about possibly just recruiting mercenaries from the get-go to help us out. Maybe not. I mean, again, I like picking up these expert engineers right away. That's 300 gold, though, a piece right there. Although I think I kind of want to just push. So one of the things that we have issues with early on is our soldiers dying, or our miners dying on the road. Setting traps is not bad, but 250 physical is not that much at the end of the day, so I'd rather get extra soldiers scaling as well. And I would really like this to be Fate. Nope. Arcane. That will help with our damage of abilities as well, so I'm going to take that. And this will be a quest giver, I believe, right? There we go. Fate amp right off the bat. So let's go just take a look around and see if there's any free things we can grab here. So, which potions do I want with him? A Warlord and Harmony. That would be pretty nice. So both of these. I'm going to grab the attack damage one first. So there is an upgrade for that one that we can find. I will grab speed, because we're not building rage as much on this one. But there is lifesteal you can get from those. Just want to make sure there isn't one back here, because there can be sometimes. Oh, lightning. Oh, thank you. We found a portal already. Tactical amp. I think I want to do energy. So, lifesteal on auto attacks, yes, and charged. So one of the things I like doing with him is using his stuff for maneuverability as well. So I like the cooldown. His Dagger Deluge has an interesting upgrade you can get later as well. That every auto attack speed increase buff that you have, which you get from hitting targets with your auto attacks, gives it added damage. Which again is pretty nice. It adds up. So I'm just going to do a little bit of scouting here. Let's do Rage Amp, because that's going to benefit our attacking abilities. So maybe doing like free scouting like this is better to do early on, like on the first day. Because here's the... Because then we can pick up a lot of these freebies that are just kind of hanging around. Double Arcane Amp, sure. Excuse me. And of course he's pretty good at scouting too, because we can go invisible if we really want to. We can get knights right away. That'll be nice. And this is okay. This is what I was talking about. So you throw while jumping backwards, so you can use this to get over those gaps and stuff like that, which is really nice actually. Fate and Arcane. Oh. Take the auto attack speed. Another gold mine there. It's slightly occupied at the moment. Yeah, rush attack does do a lot of damage. I actually played with that last time. However, we're not doing rage this time, so not as helpful. I think I will pick up this portal just so that we can get back here quicker. later on here. So yeah, I mean, it does decent damage from the get-go right now, too. The daggers are a little hard to hit sometimes.
The night is falling.
Just gotta be a little careful on that. Let's do energy. So again, Into the Shadow consumes a ton of energy per second. So it is something I like grabbing. So you can see how fast that attack speed bonus gets.
The night is here.
And that's like just baseline, so.
Raveler are attacking.
Auto attack speed and arcane. Okay. Just want to take a quick look here. Right. Crit chance, thank you. Got a single wolf here. Aw. He dodged it. There we go. This is the one thing, this character is very squishy, so if you're able to get those health upgrades early on, I do recommend it. Sacred Shrine interaction with Forgotten Aegis gives an additional fate armor. That's actually really nice. Although I think Alchemist training might be better for us here. Just because we can use our potions more often.
A tower has been restored. A tower has been restored.
And then we need 200 gold. And that will get our Chronomancers generating money for us over time. We now have our Moonfrost Comet I want to try out here. Well, that's decent damage between the two of them. It's a very long cooldown, though. Range is also pretty nice, too. I don't know if I can take on one of the Rootkin. So I'll show you the weirdness that comes out of this a little bit here. So while I'm stealthed, which I am right now, you can see he can still launch attacks at us. He just can't pinpoint exactly where we are. So it's a little weird, because it's not how I generally see stealth or invisibility in games. It's more that, like, you can't be targeted during it, but that is not the case here. And then we can activate our potions to get the extra damage and attack speed, and chuck a dagger at him every once in a while. There we go. Oh, the big push is happening right now, too. I'm going to actually teleport back, because I don't trust it running back in time. We don't have our potions up. Yep, good thing too. So we can just chuck some of these guys in there. Get them with the meteor. The downside of these guys is that they have fate armor themselves, so large single hits can't really take them out easily. Let's see. Enemy units hit by rush attack are pushed back. Oh, this is great to get on day one. Every morning, the highest amplifier gains a point per day elapsed. Yes, please. I think I'm just gonna really quickly, like, sneaky around here. Just take out all these archers. And then again, we just clear these guys out. There we go. The downside, of course, we don't have the life tree, so we don't have regeneration. lightning damage, please. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. It's a little spooky.
A new dawn. 5 days left until the reckoning.
Alright, what's our quest for the day? Find and restore a portal. We can do that. We activated this one, so it's going to be the other one on this side that we need to do. Let's get the Chronomancers. Let's get the Elder's Blessing right away, so our soldiers gain resistance against the enemies. That should help them push. See if we can find any freebies here. Can't grab these because of our health, unfortunately.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Stone Quarry. I don't remember exactly where it is. I know it's around here somewhere, though. Max HP.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Temporal Bazaar would be nice to pick up early as well. Oh. Uncommon plant. What do we got? Extra attack speed. Yes, please. Alright. Portal connected. Let's go cooldown reduction and tactical. Because we're not going to have the cooldown potion, obviously, because you can only have 2. Just want to kind of scout over here so we have all the map shown here. Any plants? Well, friendly plants? No? Ooh. Auto attack damage and power strikes are increased by 50% against bosses, Unraveler, Oblivion, Gate Guardian, and Lair creatures. That would be nice, actually. I don't know if we can afford 300 this early, though, sadly.
You have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
Okay, we have our other gold mine. Let's see if I can take this guy out here. Where are you going? And then we can just pop our potion. Too bad the other one isn't ready. That's why I like this guy. You can just circle strafe them pretty much. Not quite enough to get that up and running. However, you can sometimes get stuck in the wall. Again, the fast attack speed's really nice. So we're scaling our auto attack range. So I'm not as thrilled about getting that because we're scaling it with Arcane Amp. So let's grab the extra energy. Oh yeah, let's see. Where's our treasure hunt? Press P to pause it here. It's right here, I think. Let's go grab it. Oh, actually, we should grab this while we're here, too. There is a fun upgrade you can get later on, too. I just haven't unlocked it yet. Ooh. Hard choice, actually. I think I'm going to go with Lifesteal, though. clear that guy out first. We can jump on him here and do that. Dash through. And again, we can do the... Oh, maybe not there. Normally you can do the... There we go, like that, and hop over. Okay, let's see how much our attack speed goes up here. I mean, that's pretty solid. Oh, we left one alive here. Auto attack range, cooldown reduction, or arcane. Let's go with 5 arcane amp. Yes, please. I don't remember if there's anything else up on this side, so I kind of want to check. There is a life fountain here.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
This is the tower. Yeah, this is the enemy here. We have to stay close because we do not have town portal to use for this. So I want to stay close by just in case.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
So tactical amp scales our invisibility retention, I suppose, when you enter combat. So I do want to get that. I think I'm actually going to get a catapult tower here. That'll help out. Oh, perfect. So this is the one I was telling you about, Dagger Storm. Increases the dagger deluge damage per stack. It's up to 100%. So you can have 10 of these at once. I don't know if there's something that increases the maximum, but right now it can go to 10. And this already does a lot of damage. And it's 5 times your auto attack. So, but I would prefer to get Veil Runner. Increase your run speed by 33% when invisible or in ghost state. So we can just run around now. And get some speed bonuses if we want to by turning that on. I do generally go for another upgrade, which is your stealth maintains, well, stealth even if you are moving at like running speed. And I like that one. We can just nuke the archers there a little bit. Ow. This is what I mean by, he is very squishy. And this is the new one we just unlocked. This is the Spectral Fog. So you turn invisible and then deal a lot of damage to enemies around you. And chill them. Trying to lifesteal a little bit here, but not giving me much opportunity to do so. Again, taking out the archers is my primary function, so to speak. Oof. Took out a bunch of them. Oh, hi. Crit chance up is really nice too. But I think I want to get more lifesteal, because that's kind of my issue right now. Is even though it doesn't seem like it, that thunder damage does do a lot of damage over time. And the other thing is that's what I was saying, is when you're invisible, you can still be damaged. So even though I can pop this invisibility, it doesn't mean that I cannot be attacked while in it. And if you walk into enemies, they will attack you. So if I get some health back here, I can pop this. So I did take a couple hits, but not too much. Can't really afford any of those yet. I think I want to open the second mine. Oh, that's what I was doing. I forgot about the I forgot about our treasure map that we were doing. Critical hits from auto attacks trigger an explosion dealing frost damage in a small radius. Scales with arcane. Or Morksby. This one's pretty good, but we also don't have this in our collection yet, so I'm going to choose that. And we'll just sprint on through here. Ooh. Extra movement speed. I'll just grab this because it's about to refresh. So it's up here to the north. Somewhere around here. Yep. Where are we looking at? 3 circles, I'm guessing right there. Yeah, looks like it. Awesome. So we can actually use the teleporter to get over there. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Doo-doo. And it's just over here, it looks like. Yep. Oh, okay. I know. That's where it was last time, I think. We'll just use this because it's faster. And we'll take tech. What's our quest? Prove Bastion. Sounds good to me. And we're going, I think it was up right there. No, the other side of it. Like right there. I think. Let's grab you, and we're gonna grab Antique Market when we have enough money. It's 400. Grab you. So I think it's on the other side of these guys here. Excuse me. Oh, it's not here. Let's see. The map is hard to read sometimes with all the icons blocking it. Yeah, it is. If you could toggle them on and off, that would be a lot better. I do agree. Oh, it's over here, I think. Down here to the south more. Uh-oh. They are spawning. Yeah, it should be like right there somewhere. Right around here? Yeah, there we go. Increases auto attack damage by 50%, cooldown reduction by 100, or attack speed by 50. Ooh. Hard choice, actually. I mean, the cooldown reduction would be really nice because we don't have the cooldown potion. We are scaling our attack range and damage. We don't have the attack speed scaling. I guess we'll take that then. Not too shabby. Want to build the second tower here, and then we still have these two to build. Again, I really want to get that gold mine up and running too. Wants us to construct a building. Maybe I should wait then, because I think 1 or 2 more trips from the miners and we'll be able to have the antique market, which will satisfy that. Cooldown so early is very nice. It really is, especially if you don't have the cooldown potion. Like the cooldown potion we had last time was really, really nice.
The elemental forces swell. A cataclysm is upon.
Almost. Let's go get these. 450, okay. So this will start generating us some money during the day. I'll get the Sacred Shrine up top. And then I think we want to save some money to start getting our gold mines up and running here. Although, I think I want to close this gate off with an archer tower. And then I want to build our mage towers here. They need 105. 5 coins off.
Power has been restored.
Someone deliver 5 coins for me? There we go. Because we have the Chronomancer's Council, which is generating us 10 gold per mage tower. I also haven't really used the archer towers yet, so I'm interested to see how well they do. What else? Well, we have the ones down at the base to grab still. Okay. Oh, I cannot get through there apparently. That's one other thing too, is like there's some objects that look like you should be able to go through and you get stuck on. But that's more just like hitboxes they probably have to tweak more than anything else, but let's grab that. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just I'm trying to WASD around it, and it's like, nope, not allowed. Alright, let's nuke the wolves from orbit. We have, like, our own ion cannon, apparently. Let's go for Fate Armor. Because again, our guy does not have a lot of health, even though we've upgraded health quite a bit. Alright. Yeah, look at that attack speed now. That's nuts. Oh, hi. Auto attack damage and power strike against bosses, or auto attack is increased per elemental effect. Well, we have cold application, so that's already plus 10. We could get the hemorrhage effect, which would bump it to 30 on our auto attacks. The thing is, we kind of went caster while buffing our auto attack. I think this would be better off if it was like an auto attack build, because like the other day, for example, we had like 2 elemental portals, and every one we went into, you can get an elemental artifact, and we went to all of them. So our auto attacks had a chance to apply every single elemental effect, and that was crazy. But I think we'll just stick with this. Gold mines are the highest base income for sure. Only antiques with the domain upgraded better. Okay, good to know. Thank you. So I'm pretty sure we can clear these out now without too much of a problem. Oh. I wish it moved you to where you could actually use it instead of being out of range, but that's okay.
The night is falling. prepare yourself.
The traps are very annoying. And that's why Fate armor is so important, because I just take no damage for a couple hits. Oh my goodness. Getting some extra rage might not be too bad of a deal. Speed is also nice. But I think we'll take the Fate armor. We're missing one sacred shrine on this side. I think I already took this portal, though. I did. We have enough to get this mine up and running as soon as we take care of these guys. Just pop those really quick. And if we pop our potions here, we can just sit here and absolutely eviscerate them. Fantastic. So we're probably going to need more soldiers soon as well. Also want to increase our population. Oh, here comes the wave. So this is what I love doing with this. Do 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 do. And then there's another upgrade you can get that makes it so that you poison the enemies that you walk through with it. And then, obviously, that's just... they die pretty quick.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
You just kind of blitz through these with the potions active. You just stand in the middle of them. Oh. Increase skills by... skill damage by 25, scales with arcane, since that's our highest. That's really nice. Okay. Too bad it doesn't show the damage bonuses on these from your skills, but that's okay. Spell just insta-killed the whole wave when I try to... it's so good. I love that ability. I think there's another one. So there's one that increases the duration, one that poisons, and then there's another one. I don't remember. I tried this actually with the fire element essence, and you can stack this up with the fire effect as well. So you burn, poison, and I don't remember what the other augment is for the fire aura, but it's really nice. All right. Divine Sanctuary is really nice, but I'm going to take Save Your Breath. Gives energy regeneration up. Very, very nice. More arcane. Like, I think our thing just insta-kills them. Yeah, at this point. It's a pretty long cooldown, though, to be honest. Extra life steal. Don't mind if I do. That works. It's more attack range. Comet scales really well. Yeah, it does. 20 times. But again, yeah, long cooldown. I don't think I can take on the Vine Wraith right now. I kind of want to try, though. Just do. Don't mind me, just... oh, I thought I was out of range of that. Only I had my bite. Oh, you got me. If I had the potion back up in time, I think I would have been fine.
Our enemy shall
Or the fate armor. I just realized I didn't have my fate armor back yet. I'm also very used to having the nature, because I always use the treant guy. So I'm used to having the revive. Which is, you know, just a bit of a skill issue, to be honest, but... Well, at least we picked up the other stuff. But yeah, I mean, if I pick up mercenaries, I'll probably be able to kill it, not without too much worry. And our other mine is over here too. If I could get the movement speed while stealth, or sorry, always stealthed upgrade, it would be really, really nice. Go for attack range. Okay, daily quest. Restore a gold mine. We can definitely do that. That's where I was heading anyway. Well, this would be great if it was full health. So let's just go for max HP on the Bastion. Chance to resist restraining effects, including slows, which are really good because those are a pain in the butt. What do I want to get? Not sure yet. So let's go get that gold mine. Yeah, we've funny enough, we've only gotten one speed upgrade for the potion. All the other upgrades have been attack speed. Again, not that I'm complaining too much about that, but it's kind of funny. Oh. Look at that damage. There we go. Speaking of, what do you have? Ooh, number 2. That's actually not too bad. Invisible for a second when casting a skill. Which would be helpful to get out if we rush attack in. Or an extra 50% crit chance on Power Strike, which is daggers only. Let's do the invisible, I think. Stop using the nature essence since all its spells are underwhelming. Oh my goodness, the treant one-hit bosses, though, if you have enough rage. We had like over 100 rage the other day, and I think it 2-hit or 3-hit the Dark Elf Matriarch. It was insane. Tax on Antiques is really good. Made like 10k in one run. You just gotta save the gold through the night and spend it in the day. That's fair too. So in case people don't know, there's the upgrade here. Each morning, earn 20% of your accumulated gold. I think I kind of want to do that. Actually, here. The other one I would like to get... max population. What was the other one? Shoot. Can't remember the one I was trying to find before then. Yeah. There was something in particular I was looking for, I just can't remember now. The extra plants and stuff like that would be nice too, to get the extra upgrades. Cards from catapults? Maybe. Yes, this is the one. Thank you. Because then we can get our miners actually getting more out of each trip. Although getting another 2 miners... Wait, it's 40 per trip for them, and this gives them 10 more per. So yeah, it's better to get the miners originally. It was 20 before. Yeah, I could see that. I could see why. Like, compare it to the other abilities that you have access to. I can see it. Let's go Fate Amp and Armor. Auto attack speed. Look at this. We haven't. Oh my goodness, we haven't gotten a single movement speed upgrade out of the movement speed potion, which is kind of hilarious to me. It's, oh, not quite big enough to hit them with that. But that is crazy level. Get back here, you. Where do you think you're going? And... what the heck? Get over here. Trying to get away from my uprooting. 9 arcane amp. I mean, 27 extra crit chance is pretty nice too. I would really like to take this, but I think I'm going to take the crit chance because our crit chance is pretty low. We went from like 25% up to 57. I think that would be worth it. Second crit chance is also super viable. Oh, there is over crit. That's good to know. I wasn't sure because there hasn't been any information that they've given us on it yet, so I just knew that I could get over 100%, so. Oh, hey, we got that insta-kill. Yeah, I guess the insta-kill is really good with the attack speed, too, because it's like a 10% chance. Well, if we got the upgrade. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if he still has that potion. Or the artifact, I guess, sorry. Yes. 10% extra crit chance. Or insta-kill chance. Grab that. We have 9 fate armor. Well, 7 out of our 9 right now. Kind of want to give this another try. Our own little bullet hell. Oh, I was a sliver on there. Yep, that works. Legendary. 100 extra crit chance for 10 seconds. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Increases the HP regeneration by 2 plus 2 times fate. I mean, I know this one's really good too, even though we're kind of a caster build. I wonder if the follow-up damage from this can also crit. That would be pretty cool. So we could have like an ice wave go through all the enemies. Arcane by 10 for rage. 700 health is also really good. I was at 450% once with potions, and every hit was like 1,000 plus. Wow. I mean, I kind of want to take this because this brings us up to 100%. Well, over 100%, but now we have the plants pushing with us, which is always lovely.
The night is here. The hordes of the Anara are attacking.
Thank you. Need to get the regeneration up here. Yeah, the explosions are definitely nice now. So yeah, so we have when you critically hit, they explode for frost damage, and obviously that's scaling with our arcane as well, which is kind of nuts. We can get the altar of power afterward. I want to get the sacred shrine here, and then we'll head down to the enemy wave here. Just gonna let it regenerate before we enter combat.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Just nuke them. Wow, that almost killed them just outright. Nice. And then we just turn into a fog. Oh my goodness. Look at that. What happens if I just kind of like sit here and auto attack them? Nope. They still do way too much damage to me.
Our enemy shall feed on
Fate armor. I thought I had more fate armor. I keep looking at my fate armor down in the bottom left here, but this is the maximum. This is actually where your fate armor is. Like your current. Oops. Well, I can just nuke them from orbit. There you go. What I was trying to do is, if you don't know, like if I take my hands off the keyboard and mouse, you'll automatically attack enemies that come into your melee range. You don't actually have to control it with left click like I do. I just prefer doing it so I can angle it. But apparently I got... Even though it said that I had health left, that was weird, actually. Ooh. Killing enemies grants you a gold or reduces cooldown. I'm assuming... I mean, getting extra gold would be really nice. However, this does not say skill cooldown. Because I'm wondering if that will also help with our potion cooldown. Let's try it. Not sure if this works because I've never tried it myself, but we're about to find out. So we'll just use the potion right away. It does not. Looks like.
power has been restored.
Okay. Good to know. So we have the altar of power still available here. We got the other creature layer to do. There's an enemy here as well. That's just crazy. 25% extra energy. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Funny enough, we're only dealing like 39 damage, which is critically hitting, to be fair. But the ice damage explosion on crit is doing 236 per hit, which is already kind of crazy. I'm just going to wait for my potions here this time before I go in. And our comet, which is doing 1130 damage. All right, yeah, get over here. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's respectable damage. Sacred Shrine twice for 9 rage. Don't want. You're still alive? Oh my goodness. Get out of here. That does so much damage. And it doesn't even show you the lines where the arrows are being shot. Ooh, kind of want to get the Fate. I mean, cooldown reduction. I mean, cooldown reduction doesn't matter as much anymore because we're getting cooldown on kill. And this is only in Kingdom, so this is going to actually fall off. So let's get the attack damage. Because that's only when we're in our side of the map, right? So I'm launching a skill, and that's going to be a huge radius. Arcane Amp. So enemy units are going to be stunned. It's only half a second, but that's okay. Oh, that's nice too. Increase auto attack damage by 1% per 100 gold accumulated. Up to 10,000 gold. Not bad. Gold per kill can be cheesed in the crystal tombs for infinite gold, but oh, it's the zombies that keep coming back. I remember those. Become invisible for a second when using it. That works. Auto attack range. Yeah, sure, why not? Extra duration of stealth when entering or exiting combat. I think I'm going to reroll into Arcane. There you go. I don't know if I want to do the dungeon necessarily. So I guess we'll hit the Life Fountain, the Sacred Shrine. Life Fountain, because we need to use the Sacred Shrine twice before the day's out. When you're stealth moving this quick, it makes me feel like I'm playing Twitch again. Nyom. Okay. All right. So altar, Sacred Shrine. Then we'll take the portal out after clearing this camp. You could also check the artifactor. Yeah, sure. So let's go all the way up here. I am kind of sad that we still haven't found the upgrade, though, that increases your, wow. Allows you to stay stealth while running, not just walking. Fate and tactical, why not? There's our quest done. So yeah, we'll head down, check the artifactor. If he doesn't have anything, we'll clear this camp, head to the portal. We have a few more camps on this side to clear. We also haven't grabbed the life fountain down at the bottom at our base yet. Another really good upgrade I found that we can get occasionally is, well, I guess I bought, did I buy it today? Oh. I thought it was the previous day. What was I going to say, though? Auto attack damage. I mean, we're critically hitting now, so we have decent multipliers, so increasing the base that gets multiplied is actually not too bad of an idea. Oh. Actually, oh, if you cancel it, it still goes on cooldown. That's, I don't know about that. Oh, wait, no, I teleported already. What the heck? Too fast. My brain couldn't even register. What was the... Oh, it's rage that's scaling our energy regen. Yeah, while in kingdom, and this is range, so let's grab this. Let's grab the speed and rage, so that'll help us out. Yeah, I can't believe you can do that much with it. That's crazy. Let me just... Oh. I am stuck. I am stuck. There we go. That's just funny to me, considering how hard they are sometimes. Auto attack range, auto attack damage. Let's go for damage. That'll give us some fate as well. What else? Why don't we spend some of our money here? I guess technically we should be saving it for the start. But I kind of want to get our mines upgraded here. Do we want to increase the gold? No, I don't think so. I think I want to get this, grab the carts. That'll get our siege engines working down the lanes as well. It's always weird to me, though. I want to leave some camps up almost, because sometimes, like, the last couple days have the quest for defeating camps, and then you just can't do it because they're all dead already. Ooh, fate armor. Don't mind if I do. So we just casually block 21 hits, bring it all the way down to 0. Oops. Oh, I got hit by that. Tactical and rage, why not? Let me out. Let me out. I wonder if I could just kill the Guardian myself here. I kind of want to try. Let's let the swarm pass. You know what, I bet I could just do this. Hold on. Do. Just casually kill like half of them. Oh, here we go. Attacks and Power Strike have a % chance based off your rage, which is, we have a decent amount, 10%, to apply hemorrhage, which is bleeding. Just nuke. Just cut literal swaths through them. That's insane. Compare that to what we were doing the previous match. Lifesteal on auto attack. No, you don't. Get out of here. Okay. Let's go see if we can take him out ourselves. Increases run speed by rage is really nice. Enemies hit by the comet are stunned. I don't actually have that in our collection yet, so I want to pick that. Astral Impact. That could be super handy, actually. Alright. I kind of want to wait for the potions just so I can pop them as well. Gives us extra crit chance, auto attack damage, and 45% attack speed. Which is crazy in and of itself already. Yep, we can definitely take the Guardian out. Oh my goodness. Do we dare go for more attack speed? I kind of want to. %90 extra, so 27. Increase the range. I kind of want to go for extra range. Like, all of our arcane amplifier stacks right now equal this one shard. Which is pretty crazy. So I want to see, this is only in the kingdom. So if we enter in, this should drop, right? Is it like right here? It does. Okay. I can't get through there. There's our doggos. I do want to save this because one of the quests could be to activate the portal here. I don't think we're going to have trouble taking these guys out. I mean, he does have a monstrous health pool, but not really a problem. Movement, speed, and arcane. We need more arcane. We're not one-shotting them anymore. Speaking of the infinite gold farm, I want to try something. We're going to play a little bit of Call of Duty here. We're going to train all these guys. So it seems like they only actually appear once I defeat a certain number of them. Maybe if I just pick up this, it'll... I was hoping more of them would spawn at a time, but that's okay. You just ghost through them here. Oh, hi there. I have not seen you before. Well, he is toasted. Oh, there's more of them now, though. There we go. Oh, they're still alive. Hi. I'm sorry, that does 2,000 damage now. Fine Ninja. Oh, I just did that, but okay. I mean, there is another one, technically. Yeah, we can go destroy the other one as well. Enemy units under elemental effects are stunned 25% longer per effect. Sounds good. We have 2,600 gold right now. More crusaders and soldiers per mine. Anything else? I guess we can grab monks. Oh, wow. That's a lot of healing. Cool. Okay. And then we're going to save the rest because that is added damage that we would be losing. Okay, so we know there is another one here somewhere. I'm assuming it's on the other side of the map area. So this is the one I was talking about. Spectral Fog also deals additional poison damage to units inside. Take that. Regain Fate Armor every 100 minus Fate Amp seconds. Which is also really nice. As I sneak around here. Oh. So yeah, that does a decent amount of damage too. Wow. Auto attack speed. Does this go? It does go around, okay. There it is. All right. So, I mean, all we have to do technically is stand still. That's just silly. I love it. Gotta be a little careful, though, because they do hurt when they actually hit you, so... Oh my goodness, actually. Hold on a sec. The lightning damage. Life steal some health back here. If I just stealth and grab these, that'll be enough. There you go. Whew. I mean, he is not a tanky character. I will say that. Frost Shroud. Nightblade of passive now applies to all friendly units around you, which is nice. And increases critical chance on the first auto attack after leaving invisibility. Well, it doesn't... I mean, it is nice, but I think I want them to have this here. Which is chance to apply frozen effects. Because obviously that increases our damage. As our damage increases based on the effects on the enemy. Ooh, hello there. Extra life steal or auto attack damage. Let's go for the extra damage, I think. Auto attack range, sure. All right, I think we have most of this cleared out now. Still a worm here. That's crazy. I know I'm saying that a lot, but let's go for a damage up. We have a couple more here to clear out. Just instantly took him out. Let's go for extra damage. Looks like we have one, maybe two more up here. Oh, it's the insta-kill procking all the time. That's what's going on. I was like, I'm not seeing their HP at all for a moment. Ooh, we got a legendary here. Create a living copy of the Scion or Siren for 10 seconds. Ooh. I mean, critical chance is nice, but I think I have to try that. That sounds amazing. So if he's just the same as me, I'm assuming he goes and attacks the same things? It says there's something here, but I don't see anything. Okay. Also, what I want to do... Don't really want to buy too many things, but... Where was it? How many soldiers are we producing? 19? I think we're fine, actually. I do want to give it an honest try to see if I can fight the boss down here.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Let's see. Oh my goodness.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
Just you, me. Mono-y-mono.
The great enemy falls.
Win a battle with the ancient essence Frost, Icebound Will.
You have done it, my child.
I'm surprised there isn't an achievement for defeating the boss, like, with no assistance from your minions. That seems like it would be a fun one. We got... Yeah, see, we actually got a bit more, but not much more than our previous game for lasting the additional days. We've also unlocked Sylvan Ritual. What's the next one? Oh, nice. We get Alchemy, which is poison, I think. Acid Rain and Potions. Nice. That was a good one. What do we get now?
Faith spreads with the news of your latest victory, Great Siren. In the streets of Bastion, your name is sung by the crowd.
So we got another Essence Shard 500 echoes. We have a new enemy boss, the Vampire Lord. Commands legions of night beasts and terrifying Nocthrol. He's elite guard. Each battle fought beneath his deadly moon only deepens the dominion over the living. Increases lane enemy units' daily damage growth by 50%. Ooh. And we get a War Gear shard. And it looks like it just goes up in 10% there. That's kind of scary, though. Let's watch the video.
Knowledge will be invaluable as we move further into time, releasing new variants of the Unraveler. Our path now leads us to dimensions where he is speared as Lescard, a depraved Lord Vampire. No matter the guise he wears, our enemy remains a creature of night. But Lescard embodies the darkness utterly. When the sun rises over Bastion, he retreats into the bowels of his crypt, beyond our reach, untouchable. Yet, he has had aeons to corrupt both man and beast. Even as he sleeps, his legion of thralls carries out his will. And when night falls once more, the revel begins anew. Shrouded in shadow,
Very vampire.
drunk on bloodlust, his armies spill forth like wine from a shattered cask, flooding the realm, drowning all in their path. We must be ready.
Okay, so I'm assuming they're doing bleed damage. Alright, let's take a look. What do we got? Oh, we're just short for getting the next skill point. I might just save and we'll do... Might have time for another one. Just so that we can get enough. Oh. Damage and resistance is actually poison. His weakness is acid. Fate Weavers are here. They deal acid. Weakness is bleed. And they are doing bleed. Weakness is poison. Oh, this one's new. Beastmaster Den. Adds 3 Warhounds to each wave. If the Tamer's Paddock is built, you gain an additional 3. And you can unlock the special power Griffin's Airstrike. That's amazing. Oh, here's the elemental plane I was talking about before. So you can enter it 5 times, and you choose one element that you want to enter each time you do. And you can choose the same one multiple times if you want to. And whenever you beat the enemies that are inside of it, you'll be able to get a relic that is related to that element type. We also have the ritual. So there's 3 pylons in the wildlands and 1 in the emphatic land. You need to activate them in the correct order, and then it will prevent 1 creature level up. And then treasure hunt will give us a legendary shard. Unnatural speed. So it's interesting how the different bosses and legions have different benefits and negatives to them. Like the other ones right before that we were just playing, all of the skeletons have fate armor. So you can't really deal like one massive chunk of damage because it just absorbs it all. And this one sounds like they don't have that, but they just have high movement speed. They also deal poison damage, so they're dealing damage over time to our units. So technically they're going to do more damage the more health our guys have. I believe poison is a percentage. I know fire is. I know acid damage increases the amount of damage you take. And there was one other one I don't remember off the top of my head. I do really like the comet. That was fun. We don't have alchemy yet. We almost have it. I do really want to try alchemy, actually. See, the charm is also pretty cool. I would like to try that eventually. Benefits from effects of the potions possessed. Oh, that's cool. And you can stack the duration. Oh yeah, so here, acid damage. Affected units take 40% more damage for 6 seconds. And, poison is weakness effect. Reduces damage dealt by 40% for 6 seconds. So poison is reduced damage dealt. Acid is more damage taken. Fire is percent. Bleed is percent. Oh, bleed was the other percentile I was thinking then. I really like the attack speed build. It just kind of sucks that we didn't find the stealth upgrade right away. I could try doing the fire aura. Improving the auto attack damage of friendly units. I'm assuming this also includes yourself, because it doesn't say every other friendly unit. So I could like throw this down in front of me and gain a bunch of damage. Sounds pretty fun. We only have 1 point though. And we would only get Scorching Ray. This is Tactical Fate. It's weird how a lot of the soldier summoning ones are fate-based and this one's tactical. Tactical, arcane. Rage. Let me just take a look really quick. What are the ones that we could grab here? The only thing that kind of sucks is that the effects don't stack. So, like, if you burn an enemy, they are considered burning, and they're taking 5% of their max HP damage per second, I'm pretty sure it is. Or so. No, 1% for 9 seconds on the burn. The bleed is the 5%, I think. But you can only have, like, 1 burn stack on them. You can't stack them, from my understanding. Unless there's something that I am not aware of. There could be a relic that does something like that. I mean, why don't we try Charisma? See, the thing is I want the passive from Shadow, but I don't particularly want either of their skills. We could try doing... Because this plus the movement speed, while stealth is really nice, but it does rely on us getting the other upgrade that makes it so that you can actually do it while running as well. I wonder, is that something I can get right now? Let me just do this really quick and check. Yeah, here it is. Walking Shadow lets you remain invisible while running. But that does take our evolution slot. Although, we did get a War Gear shard. I think I like this character enough that we could... Oh, it takes 2. Never mind then. So for every level you upgrade them, you get another one that you can pick. I guess we're not doing Arcane Amp right now. Plant detection radius would be nice. I still haven't seen the other upgrades for Call to Arms. So we're looking at Tactical and Fate Amp. Why don't we keep Fast Shadow then? Do something like that. Performs a dash after targeting 2 locations, dealing damage to enemy units it passes through. I haven't tried this yet. I mean, again, Word of Command's pretty good too. But I think let's try this. Depending on how long the run is, I might have to call it early, depending, because I do have a meeting today, but... we should have enough time. Yeah, and we didn't have any frame drops that time either, I noticed. Not really. Reflect part of the damage dealt to you on nearby friendly units. Oh, so it actually, like, stops it from happening to you. Interesting. Increase auto attack damage based on tactical. I think Beast Hunter is going to be good, because we're going for tactical. We're going to have Rage as well. Essentially, Arcane is the only one that we don't really want. So that's not too bad. I kind of want the gold, I think. Oh, also, days are shorter by 30 seconds. Let me pause really quick. All bosses deal 50% more damage and have 50% more... Ooh. Unraveler units deal 100% more damage in the Emphatic Lands. Okay. It's a little spicy. Gain 200 cooldown reduction for 120 seconds. Interesting. Domains, portals, and towers cost 50%. Let's go. That's really nice to get for, like, at the start. Holy cow. Okay. So we want tactical. Thank you. Oh, this is also a new map because we beat the old one, so this one regenerates. Fate. We got the spiders here. Critical chance. Oh, all of them are arcane, unfortunately. Let's go for rage then. Not used to having the tiny auto attack range again. Let's go for energy. Definitely taking the HP pot. Fate and tactical. Works for me. So yeah, we're gonna have to scout around here. Not into the lightning, hopefully. Oh my goodness. Ah! Spider webs. Auto attack range. Let's go for fate armor. Get a little bit of our defenses up and running. We have a portal very close. Oh, interesting. We only have one bonus synergy building here. I guess the antique market is better earlier on than the chronomancers. Although I guess this produces them. Oh, you know what? Let's get the chronomancers first, because that 30-second duration increase is going to counteract our expedited twilight. I do kind of want to pay attention, though. That's a lot of guys there. Yeah, our wave is dying. Okay. Well, let's get the Tamer's Paddock, because we are going to get it, since that's our only synergy building here right now. Not get struck by the lightning. Hopefully. Wow. Okay. I think I have to teleport back. Yeah, they do a lot of damage, actually. Oh, hi. Okay. So we're gonna have to baby them a little bit here. When invisible, gain 2 accelerating lacerations per auto attack instead of 1. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's take that. Cool. Want to get the... So how does this work? Oh. Just like that. So I was wondering, because I have all my other stuff on SmartCast, so I wasn't sure if it was just a click and click, but I think I want the attack speed more than the damage. But Warlord Concoction, I think, is the only way of getting the life seal. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So where the heck is this domain at? Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay, let's go get this really quick. There's the portal. Crit chance, sure. Well, there's one of the activates. Critical strike chance up. Where the heck is this? Oh, wow, we're already here. Okay, so it's got to be probably further to the west, I guess? Maybe? I don't think it's up further. Oh, at least we can get some plants on the way. Extra HP.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
I need to find this before we get to the next day, though, because that's our quest gone.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Here we go.
The night is here.
Unlocks the Griffin airstrike power. I do want to try that. Crit chance. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So let me just pause really quick. Summons a group of griffins at the location. They will fight any enemy unit around them. If they have no enemy units to attack, they will fly away. Okay. That's kind of a cool way of doing it. So you, like, drop them in on, like, a really heavily populated combat site, pretty much. Okay.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city.
Oh.
We must act swiftly. Our enemy is attacking Bastion. Defend it at all costs.
I thought they would be able to defend it without me, but apparently they spawned in a little bit too late. They cleared it, though. Just want to quickly check if there's... Yeah, we're going to get a big wave soon, though, so I do want to stick over here. Oops. Can't go through the trees. And there's the wave coming. Well, let's test out how good the griffins are. Now, we haven't upgraded them at all, so... Oh, wow. I just leveled twice, I think? I mean... They did die, but... auto attack while in the aphotic lands. Let's get the gold. This sounds like something that would be pretty great early on. Like that. Yeah, we deal less damage while acid applied. I wonder if that counts my soldiers from Call to Arms. Oh. See, I would like this, but I don't know how that works with like call to arms. Does it increase the melee damage and health that they have, or is it only damage, or does it do nothing because the skill itself just summons them? I guess we'll take ramming charge just to add it to our collection. But I really want to try this. And we can just do it pretty easily. Wow, we got so many levels up from that. Each morning. Oh, this is great. First day. Highest amp goes up. Okay, so let's summon you. I didn't mean to take out all of them, but alright.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city.
Well, I guess it's not just, it's any enemy, right? So,
Our enemy's attacking Bastion. Defend it at all costs.
it did not count. Okay. Good to know. Per tower restored. Oh, they're rage based. Interesting. Um. Hmm. So I'll get 2 towers here just to create a defensive line. So I can do like this.
A tower has been restored.
Doop doop. Doop. That's kind of funny actually. I like that.
New dawn.
Okay, so this is this is the first pillar we need to activate. Improve your bastion by constructing a building. Well, I was planning to do that anyway, so that's perfect. Get some movement speed. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Energy would be nice, but I kind of want to get Tactical and Fate up and running. There is a spot where we didn't see up top. There's an altar. Life fountain as well. And then we have to get the ones at the base.
You have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Didn't take it out in one hit, though. Alright, go get them, guys. Base auto attack, sure. It's funny enough, I kind of don't like the fact that it pushes enemies away. I don't know. What do you got? Percent chance to regain fate armor when using a skill. Well, nah. We're not getting any arcane chance right now, so. Rage and tactical, or tactical and rage? Let's go tactical and rage. So yeah, we'll get the Altar of Power, the Shrine, Life Fountain, Portal, back to base. think we can take this guy out pretty well here. Not quite in one shot. I still haven't seen the other upgrades that we can get for the charisma skill. Wonder, can I do this through the wall? I can. Speed up and fate, or crit chance up and rage. Let's do crit chance, I think. And here is some fate. Sadly, I don't have the move speed up bonus right now. It is unfortunate that we don't have any bonuses right now. Trying to think. So if I do here and here, does that work? Oh, nice, it does. We can just use this to dodge the abilities themselves. Where are you going? Over here? Do a little circle strafing. I guess we could also call in the griffins, like, to help us fight like a boss or something. Because it doesn't say it needs to be, like, outdoors. That is something to note. You just kind of stuck there. And there isn't any extra information on them.
Prepare yourself.
Wow. Double our fate armor currently, or get 9 tactical. We are scaling tactical. Alright, let's try this. Also, this is a 2-minute cooldown. I could be using it more. I just want to try this and see how it works. Well, I guess I should have waited slightly, but... Oh my goodness, look at all the damage they're taking. Just focus on taking this guy out. Fortunately, we don't get a ton of bonus damage or anything like that for being stealthed right now. There we go. And we have, I think, just this guy to take out. We gotta do this fast, though.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Oh my goodness. 9 more tactical. Our home portal is still unavailable. Next wave is in 33 seconds, okay. bigger heal. Will they spawn in time? Yes, okay. Sadly, we don't have quite enough. Oh my goodness, look at them all. If I do something like this, it gets a few of them. And then we just airdrop some griffins right on top of them. There we go. Oh, I should have clicked that first. That would have been an awesome time for double XP. I am doing 7 damage. I am very sad.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city. We must act swiftly.
Okay, and if I do this,
Our
there we go.
enemy is attacking Bastion. Defend it at all costs.
Oh my goodness. I guess I'll take this. Just neither of these is super helpful. I mean, this is, I guess. But I would just like to get that into the collection as well. They are very tanky already. Let's get that up. Which will also complete our objective and get more units spawning. So they're dealing acid damage. I think that's the alchemist, right? Reduces damage taken for acid and poison. Yes, okay. Okay. Oh, it's up here. Oh, I don't know if I can get to it in time. Oh, okay, so it has to be within the range of that, though. Come on, can I get it in time before the day goes over? Yes, there we go. Well, might as well wait here and get the second one. Alright, what's our quest? Altar of Power for Fate, or Sacred Shrine twice for Tactical? We're a little behind in Fate, so let's grab that. Grab our towers. And we're gonna need 400 for our next building. So let's go down. We'll grab these along the way, grab the portal over. And that should be our quest done as well. But yeah, what I was thinking is, like, if you could extend it from the point here, like click here and then do it this way, but it's within the same circle. So, no, sadly. Should also probably be popping my health potion whenever I can. Oh, hello. Lifesteal on auto attacks. Thank you. Get that portal linked up. Need 200 for you. Okay. That was weird. I would like more range, but I would also like more attack speed. I think the range is going to be a little more important here, though. Okay, we found the elemental portal. Manor Lord. Every morning gain gold for each domain restored. Well, there's only one domain, though, right? Yeah, these ones are not domains. Yeah, there's only the Beastmaster's Den. That's a little unfortunate. I mean, we are stacking tactical amp, so funny enough, it's actually still a lot of gold. Bleed and poison. I mean, they do deal poison damage. Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's take that. Master of Corruption. All right, let's see if I can do this here. Oh my goodness, he does a lot of damage. Okay, I will wait on that. I will wait. Right, portal, we need to hit that. We might be able to do this one, though, really quick.
You have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
There we go. That guy's scary. Ooh, trading amulet. Increase gold earned by a certain amount when looting a gold chest, a shard with a shardsmith guild, or a plant with an alchemist. Yeah, let's try that. Get a little bit of lifesteal going. There we go. That'll open the mine. Okay, so we can get the extra gold from opening the chest. Yeah, 87 now. Treasure hunt. So I want to wait then to pick up the shards until we get the shardsmith here. Which we can do right now, actually. That's cool. Let's grab damage here. I didn't see the gold. I'll have to pay attention to it to make sure it's actually doing that. And now we just have to take our portal over. I gotta remember too, I could just use the griffins to help us with the scarier monsters here. Well, they spawned 2 of them at once here. There we go. Oh, one's down already. Okay.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Oh, I didn't see it go up again. Movement speed and rage. Oh, there we go.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are
Need the
attacking.
altar of power here. Take the tactical. Oh, hold on a sec. If I do this and then teleport back. There we go. That was cool. $800 for you. Oh my goodness, we gotta go all the way around here. Okay, I see the wave pushing, so I want to head down there too after we get this. Enemy units killed by an auto attack or charge attack have a 25% chance to be charmed instead. Interesting. I know I said I was going to wait on that, but I need to go over here and help, I think. Can I go over that? I cannot. I am sad. Okay. Oh. So we want to clear as much as possible with this, like that. There we go. And summon the griffins to airdrop on top of them.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls.
Oh boy.
Bastion is next.
That reduced damage really hurts. Like, I was gonna say, well, our damage, of course, but... Oh yeah, look at it, charms them. So they turn to our side for a second. That's cool. I like that. And we leveled. Become invisible at the end of rush attack. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. It is an add to collection anyway, so works for me. So I wonder what happens when the charm runs out. Like, do they become hostile again? I'm assuming it just, like, if they were to die, it creates, like, a clone of them. That would be my assumption, anyway. Okay, these guys are both up. We just need these gates up and running here. Let's go... Mage Tower and Catapult. That should be able to take care of most things. Okay. Let's grab you. What do we have at the shop? Lifesteal for sure. Speed and Fate Amp. Sounds good to me. Okay.
A tower has been restored.
Oh. So this should give us gold. How? 137? Ooh. I kind of like the auto attack damage up. The healing's also really nice. 25% though. Yeah, see that? Yeah, there you go. I just wanted to double check and make sure it was actually proccing on that. And it is. Okay. Enter an elemental plane and complete a level. Yeah, let's do that. Increase auto attack damage of towers or increase soldier production for each restored domain and eldritch gold mine. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh, I guess it was the one we didn't take. Yeah. Because this is saying we have more domains. Well, let's get them the poison resist at least. And then after we do the elemental plane, I think we're going to go do the treasure hunt to get the legendary shard. I would like to find something that resists our enemies. But acid would be pretty good too, increasing the damage that they take. Let's go for poison. Right. Summon our guys again here. So yeah, essentially when you're in the elemental plane... Oh, this is a good test. What happens when he runs out of HP? I'm assuming he just disappears, right? Yeah, he just dies. If a weakness effect is applied on an enemy unit that already has one, they suffer 5% of their max HP as damned. Well, that's cool. They cannot endure the damage again for 5 seconds. So it's got like a 5-second cooldown per target. That's cool. I mean, we don't have a way of applying it yet, though. So I don't want to take this and then not get it, so... We're going to do... another toxin plane here. Of course, all of our other guys. I'm sad that we haven't gotten any upgrades for our little guys so far. Like, I've only seen one that they can get ever so far. So I was really hoping to actually get some upgrades for them, but... I dashed right into the poison. There we go. When in combat, summon a poison cloud in a 500 radius around you every 10 seconds. Deals a lot... Oh, damage that scales with tactical. Okay. Okay. That's pretty big, too. There isn't... I don't see anywhere there's a cooldown indicator of it, though, which is a little unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Get him, guys. There we go. Every time you lose fate armor, deals poison damage to the attacking unit. When killing an enemy affected by it with an auto attack... Oh, that's great. Let's do the toxin vial. I mean, technically these guys are resistant to poison. I was hoping to get some resist relics, but apparently most of them are offensive, so... Let's go for a couple here. They are very tanky still. Again, this one makes us take more damage, which makes it even scarier. Even though it doesn't do damage over time directly. I need to finish this so we can get back to the base, too. Just kind of running around. There we go. Charm some guys to... Oh my goodness, I can't move, no!
The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
This is very scary. There we go. Whew. When hitting an enemy affected by corrosion, the duration is refreshed, or whenever you lose fate armor, deal acid damage to the attacker. I mean, Crystal of Decay is good if we come back and get it, but we're 4 out of 5. Okay. The big wave is there now. We haven't gotten any upgrades for movement speed either, which is kind of rough as well. Auto attack speed. Oh my goodness, look at them all. Okay, I wonder if I can do like a double jump here.
The legions of the
Yep.
Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Nope, I can't get through there apparently. Body blocked. If a rage amp is the highest amp, the Scion returns to its starting position, moving forward through each marked location of the Shadow Street. Oh, that's cool. I mean, this one's okay, but I want to grab this just so I unlock it for the future. Obviously, right now, not much use, but... They are very, very tanky. I am stuck. There we go.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls. Bastion is next.
Ooh. And we can airdrop the griffins on them.
The great enemy has breached.
Wow, they murdered those griffins very quickly. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling we might need some more units soon. Quite possibly. I mean, at least we're lowering their damage output with all this poison, right? So it's making our guys end up dealing more damage because they don't die as quickly. I am stuck in the wall. There we go. Okay. What do we want to do then? Let's see. Grab those. Might as well. Very expensive for those. Kind of like the idea of monks. We have... Oh my goodness, one sec. Sorry. I think we have all the towers restored. We do. So that's an extra 6 doggos. Produce mounted knights instead of knights. It's not too bad. And get extra knights per soldiers. Oh, we can deal thunder damage now, actually. Because they no longer have resistance to it. So that'll actually increase our damage because it will have a actual, damaging effect to it. We just couldn't last time because they were resistant to it. Okay, so let's go get that treasure shard now. So let's see. Oops. Where are you? It's a weird spot. It's right here. So directly north of the portal. Awesome, okay. I don't remember why I'm invisible all the time now.
My child, only 2 days remain.
Oh, right, because of Fast Shadow. My goodness. The whole reason. Sacred Shrine or destroy camps. Let's go for camps, I think. Auto attack damaging crit chance. Sounds good to me. Extra crit chance. Sounds good to me. Okay. So, I mean, we have one camp down here already. And we have a bunch over here. Get out of here. Auto attack damage, crit. Yeah, let's do crit. And we have one more use of this, so let's do it. We're just like permanently invisible now. Well, almost. Just keep in mind our retention of our stealth happens for a longer duration based on our tactical, and since that's our main skill, it definitely lasts for a while. I actually want to check after this and see how much it actually does. Pause. Almost 6 seconds. Summons an acid nova dealing 100 physical damage in a 500 radius when applying corrosion to an enemy unit already affected by it. That's kind of unfortunate. Because we have poison effect, we don't have corrosive effect. So I think I have to take this one, because that's the only way we're going to be applying it. Okay, let's go get this treasure. It's up here. We're getting through them faster now, so that's good. Lots of rage amp actually would be nice. So we're a little behind on that. Okay, so this one's going to be on the other side now. This is starting the ritual for activating the pylons. Oh, there we go. Silly, the Unmaker, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. We leveled up too. Nice. Fate armor. Scales with fate. Okay, so this is the third one. You know that. Yeah, look at all of our monks there. Doing absolute work. So I think this is the first one here. It is. This is the second one, then the third one, and then the fourth one will be in the enemy territory. And I'm assuming it's like somewhere over here. It's not right there. Normally it's on the opposite side, but I don't see that. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, we're actually really close to it. It's right here. Yeah. There we go. Now it's on the other side. No, our monks. Vengeance for the monks. Okay. We are going to need some more units on our fields here pretty quick, I think. All right. What do I want to do? Getting trebuchets, well, not trebuchets, catapults, sorry, would be nice. Archers as well. I guess sieges would be pretty good because they don't have fate armor like the other enemies. Oh, thank you. Extra heal. Okay, so where are you? Let's see. I think that's right here. So southwest of us. Yeah, we don't have many actual soldiers. We have a ton of other guys, though. While we're here, let's activate the first one. First pylon. It's right around here, I think. Yeah, there we go. I mean, tactical up by 15 and a rage by 5 is pretty nice. But we haven't come across any movement speed up. So I want to take that. Just because I want to get around a bit faster.
The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
That they are. Okay. So let's hit Creature Lair, Wisdom Tree, or sorry, Wisdom Tree first, probably for the XP. Altar of Power, Sacred Shrine, Life Shrine, Power. Check the Artifactor, and then it will be time to defend there. Now I hope we have enough damage to deal with this. I think we do. Especially with the poison being their weakness. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I did not have enough fate armor apparently. Holy cow, that was
Our enemy shall feed on
3/4 of our health bar in a single hit. Before we do this, let me grab Chrono Vault so it reduces the damage that our base takes by our regeneration by 50%. Oh my goodness. We got absolutely om-nom-nommed.
great enemy has breached the outer walls.
I guess that's good timing anyway because we have the enemies pushing here.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
So we can kind of poison them as we go. But yeah, the fact that we haven't found like any oh my goodness. What do you want to call it? Upgrades for Call to Arms makes me a little sad. That was like the main ability I wanted to use this run.
Our enemy has
Oh
broken
my goodness.
our inner walls. Bastion is next.
There we go. Blood Strike. Shadow Strike now deals additional bleed damage, which is nice. Or friendly units killed around you reset cooldowns. I'll do Blood Strike. 1, because it's going to add it to our collection. 2, we don't have a massive amount of friendly units being spawned. So it's not as useful. That poison pool is definitely helping, though. It'd be nice if we also had the attack speed up, but that's okay. There we go. Okay. So we need to go here. I still want to grab the altars and life fountain, though. But we have some enemies to clear here first. Doop doop. What is their weakness again? It is acid, okay. Although the pools are poison, not acid, so... Become invisible after using the strike, sure. Oh, thank you. Tactical amp. We get Ancient Pylon number 2.
Hurry, my child. We have but one day left.
Wait, what? Oh, it needed him to actually die before it gave it to me. That's funny. Let's go for tack. The goal would be nice, but 11 fate is rough to pass up. Yeah, I want this so we can grab levy troops and maximum reputation. Let's get our fate armor. It is HP as well, so maybe I should start upgrading that eventually here too. All of our gold mines are maxed out. Oh, hello. Lifesteal. Don't mind if I do. Let's go for yellow. So we still have to deal with this layer.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
This mine's leveled up. Oh, it's a new day. Do you have anything? Become invisible for a full second after power strike. I'm okay. Alright, I want to give this a shot. We'll summon... We cannot summon the griffins in here, which I guess makes sense when you think about it.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Oh my goodness. Almost down. There we go. Reflects 100% of damage taken. So I'm assuming if this is like the other one, it's actually full reflect. So it's, we still don't take it. It's actually reflected. Increases critical strength by 25 when fate armor is active. Okay. We have a decent amount. We have 16. Critical strike chance by 42. Attack amp by 10. Let's go for more crit. Because we already know we can over crit.
You feel it, don't you? An elemental cataclysm approaches.
Okay. instantly heal. There we go. That does a lot of damage when we get that extra crit now. Okay, also, what I want to do... Knights gain 50% max HP for each interaction of Tactical Amp Tower. We've done it 6 times. It's pretty good. Produces an extra knight and soldiers per gold mine restored. For 100 gold, that's hard to pass up. And then I want to get this so that we can get maximum soldiers summoned here. So we need to activate this one, then we have the one in their territory as well.
Our enemy has broken through our inner walls. Bastion is
I can't believe they're pushing this far in, though. Okay, we'll take the portal over. Shrine, altar. And we'll activate the other one. 3 out of 4. Thank you for the Fate Armor. And the other thing, the other reason Fate Armor is pretty important for us too is that it's our corrosive damage procs as well. We have almost 80 tactical now. There we go. And it was right over here. Yes, it was. Although we need to go around. Not through the lightning. There we go. So I think I'm going to try and get the other creature layer while we're here. Attack and rage. I am in the wall.
our enemy marches toward the realm city. We must act swiftly. The flames of war have reached our gates. Stand strong.
Wait, are they actually... I don't believe they're having this much trouble. Okay.
The night is here.
Wow. Okay.
The hordes of the Unraveler are
We might actually lose right here because of that.
darkest
Can I summon it from here?
Let horror
Wow, I did not expect that, actually. Especially with the extra damage and max HP I got for the soldiers.
at least for now.
Fair enough. But we got Alchemy. We almost have Ruthion. Equipped with a spear and excels in melee combat, dominating the battlefield with mobility and crowd control. Nice.
This time,
Actually, that's
the
pretty good
Unraveler
timing.
triumphed. But we can trade this loss, so long as we win the war.
Because I have to head out anyway. But let's take a look here. I am interested in doing alchemy. For each new plant gathered by the Siren, I want to keep saying Scion for some reason. The permanent bonus is applied to a statistic. Plant quality plus 1% max HP to the potion type. Interesting. That's pretty cool. And then we're getting him next. Throwing spear, dealing damage along its path. Quick 5 strikes in a line. Throw a javelin to a location, you can teleport to it. That's pretty cool. But yeah, cool. We'll probably play this again tomorrow, just until we get those final unlocks done. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. As always, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me and enjoying the game. And our very fast attacking knife stealth doggo. Thalos. That's what it is. But yeah, thank you guys again. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If I don't, enjoy the rest of your week. Hopefully it goes well. And as always, thank you again today, and have a good one. Whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thank you very much. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.